Oh, yes? We're back? Okay. Finally, microphone work again. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, okay. Well, so things happened, by the way. Sorry for being in the void, alone right now. Basically, for consistencies and coherency's sake, the PC just kind of hard froze a moment ago. It seems that it really kind of felt like wanting to, get rid of my microphone too for some reason. But look, we're back. We're in this. We got this. I stopped the Kingsville soundtrack, launched the game again, and it's gonna be smooth sailing from here on out. All right. So, again, apologies for that. Apologies. But I hope that won't happen again. And yeah, again, voice is back, game is back, everything's back, right? Like if something's not working properly, let me know, and I'll try and fix it. Now let's see if we actually lost our playthrough. Fuck, we're doing so well. Ah man, we're doing so well. We were doing so well too. Like we totally had this. We totally had it, man. We like totally had it. Oh well, we'll just start again, you know. We'll rebuild as many times as we need to, you know. We'll just do that. We'll get there, guys. Like we'll just do a perfect repetition of our last couple of steps, okay? It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be peasy. All right, no problem whatsoever. We just need to hope that we'll get the funky red axe again, and you know, it's gonna be okay in that case. You know, like that's all we need. I already am a very poisonous monkey. I already got some dexterity. We're gonna try and go for 15 dex, by the way, for little TLDR. Okay, what do we have? What are we packing? Ice resistance? No. This thing? No. Funny pants? No. Torch? No. Flower damage applied to inflame to yourself. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of them. Yeah. So, let's try and get this thing going as fast as we can again. So, any good items around here? No. Emerald gauntlets? Maybe. Emerald gauntlets are a maybe, because like when I deal physical damage, aka my punch, I apply sickness to the target, so that's like a probably I should do, you know? Yeah. But again, guys, very much sorry and apology for that inconvenience that Crash might have caused, because you know what, to make things even better, what happened was like I didn't have to just restart my PC, you know? What I had to do is also like make a surprise Windows update when I restart my PC that automatically, that was Java right now, it automatically restarted my PC again. So I went for 2 restarts actually. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But look, we're now back, and hopefully we're also here to stay. When I take apply 2 sickness to the target, I'm applying sickness to the poison damage. You know, that's an offhand thing with this here. Because we're all about that poison. You know? All about it. Alright. I'm still a little shook from it. Oh, that's a nice one to have. That's a nice one for sure. All we have to do is deal with Geel Elga being a blood-stained reptilian shrine. There's a lot of blood shenanigans, does it? I'll still go with it, why not? Let's see how well we'll deal in here. In this place. We already have poison damage for days, you know, like we were so back with that thing. Yeah, just like the little gore shrine. Not gonna stop me, you see. Maybe we'll get... willpower would be a thing I'll get later on, maybe. First things first, and that is, you know, get some of the dodge going, maybe. Even though we are a strength character, I want to get like the baseline 15 dodge, you know. And once we have 15 dodge, I'm gonna be happy, and we can do that big strength dump, you know. Simple as that. Willpower, I mean, it's nice to have 5 of it, but, like, really, it's okay. Like, it's okay not to. Dexterity again, and especially early on, you level up very fast, too. So, easy peasy. Yeah, we have now 22. The next couple levels we'll be able to go to that prestige class also. And before you know, it'll be all fine. We'll be back to where we were a moment ago. Like, again, we already deal, like, massive amounts of poison. There we go. One guy at a time, right? One guy at a time. Yep. We go, about to level up. That's my 15 dexterity. Very good. And, yeah, now we can start, like, dumping things into strength a lot. Because I don't think we want to go for 20 dexterity yet. I'd have, like, what, 50 speed? If I was to. Actually, I'm gonna save it up for, like, the next point in pugilism. Which we should be getting very soon here. There we go, get this thing, and then kablamo, kabam, kabushki. Become the prestige class, and now we can punch people even better. Using our poison fist. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's nice to see that we're back, you know. It's nice to see that we're kind of back here. I'll make it so that we auto-level up strength. I'll try and do that, and hopefully there's not gonna be any case of us being so low on health that we're gonna be forced to, like, go for a constitution level. Because those are the worst, you see. Okay, here we go. Oh, God of Blood is near. Okay, we gotta get past this honor guard first. Get rid of one of them, and another one. And now I start punching the guy himself. And it's already dead. He just died. It's easy. Game over for him. Okay, we got one item here by proxy, really. And there's another gore shrine, and we're done. We got the Emerald Tower completed. And there's the Berserker Axe. And, you know, wouldn't be terrible, I imagine. Hey, Visanti, how are you doing? That's right. Oh, what was good? Welcome to Path of Achra post-crash clarity. Because the PC had to be restarted mid-stream, which I hated, but oh well, we're here now. Welcome. Just give me inflexibility. Encumbrance and this, what do I have to? Huh? Huh? We're just gonna have to deal with the inflexibility aspect, because, like, I do like dealing sickness to anyone I touch, really. Same with the dagger. Empty armor slot, 1 stack of Berserk. I mean, that sounds neat, right? But maybe not for this character, you know? Visanti, hope all is good! Have you ever seen this game? If not, it is very theory crafty, build heavy. And I do like it a lot. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We fight ENG and Storm Knights in here for some things. Which, yeah, sure, let's go and do that, you know? What's the worst thing that could happen? Me getting zapped to death or something like that? Yeah, right. I mean, actually, yeah, definitely me getting zapped to death, but still. Storm Knights should also be decent XP. And we got more pugilism. And let them approach me. Because that'll be a little easier for me to handle them. Alright. We got little, what are they? Lapsi? I don't know what they are. Little storm people coming out of those storm egg. There's only so many of them. Everything is awesome. I've dabbled in Achra, never beat second cycle. We're currently on the 4th cycle here. Trying to make Pugilist Monkey a reality. And I did just lose my 1 revive I had on that Storm Knight, which does suck a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun in this game. It is fantastic. Do I want to go for Honey Blade that makes me faster? and some other stuff, or do I want to go for helmet that looks good, I guess, and gloves that would really complement me? I would just need to deal with egg again, but sure, let's do that. Again, I would have probably beaten the game with this character if it hadn't been for the crash earlier, where I had to restart the PC. Yes, it sucks. Yes, I will keep mentioning it, and yes, I will cry about it. Damn right I will. Okay, now I'm trying to do some healing by poisoning the enemy here. You know, get some of that self-sustain going, perhaps. Also massively weakening literally anything in front of me. Oh, green beyond. That the rat man. Come. Approach me. Indulge me. Let's have a good time, shall we? Here's me hoping that we'll be getting ourselves the same class we had the last time. And maybe also the blood red axe, you know? Which is a fantastic item, you see. Absolutely lovely. Do I want to deal with poison damage? I mean, maybe, right? Maybe. Here we go. This needs to be done cleanly. Else we freeze or get zapped to death, you know? Now, we don't want either of those to happen. Yeah, lots of heal by poison damage right now in here. And do some corrosion for more poison damage. Oh yeah, no, I mean, again, Achra, very much worthwhile. Like the game a lot so far. And really tickles little rogue-like tickler, you know, that needs to be tickled, you know? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, easy full heal, like heal on these enemies. No problem whatsoever. And keep dumping them stat points into strength right now, for Gorilla Man needs to be strong. Bought Path of Achra? Dude, let's go. You gotta tell me about your first adventure. Is he a survivor? Is he a goner? What was he? Who was he? And why was he, you know? All things that we need to know, you see? But yeah, again, it's a fun game. It's a fun game. And, like, no worries if people can't buy it. I mean, I'm not, like, sponsored or anything by them. It's just, like, a game I think is really neat. And wanted to bring, like, closer to some people. And it just doesn't seem to be that well known. And to be fair, Road was, like, the one that actually put it on my radar. You tried the demo as a warrior and died on the second floor. Fair enough, fair enough. The Fae partisan ambushes you. Oh, mortal the spoiler. Oh, I will just spoil your ass, alright? Let's go. Bring it. Are you here to be despoiled? No, you're just a scout. You shall be despoiled. Are you the partisan? Yes, you are. Get despoiled. Easy. Easy spoilage. Easy. Name was forgotten. A shame indeed, a shame. I haven't actually died until the second cycle myself. I know. Kind of a gamer. I haven't died until the second cycle, and I only died because I didn't understand what happened in the game. Which was like my Tengu, who was meant to run around the enemy to deal damage, was locked in Mortal Kombat with the final boss itself, and I didn't know how to make him stop, so he just died. Still not sure how that happened, but hey, I'm over it. Stand still? Yeah, I don't do stand still. This goes Hemlock Sash. I mean, we could go here. We'll get most items there. Most items we'd need in there. But, like, yeah, my first character on stream was also a, warrior. And I was a little worried about him. It was like a Blood Knight in a way. Became the Executioner prestige class. And, his whole thing pretty much ended up being go around and, hopefully deal more damage to the enemy than the enemy would deal to you, I suppose, right? I like the Cyclops. I like this, though. But then again, it doesn't like me, probably. I'm not gonna be using it. I'll pass on it. I'll pass on that. Like, I'll pass on pretty much all of these items here. And these three I'm kind of pondering on. But yeah, I'd like the stats from them. And the Cyclops are probably better than, you know, the other thing I had to make the enemy sick. As it does damage equal to my dodge, and again, my dodge keeps going up exponentially due to my prestige class. Yeah, it's a very proactive build that we have going here. Like, you approach the enemy and beat the ever-loving crap out of them. It's like if Monkey was a stand user, which also happened once in JoJo's after all. Where to go? We can become Lizard-Faced Guy. An Acid Knife on attack applied to corrosion to the target. Is this sure? Corrosion School and all. What on entrance game turn? None of these are really crazy. I'm gonna go with the bottom path here. Even though there's gonna be funky little farm mages and whatnot. I'll just kind of wait down here. This is where I'll be waiting. Because then I don't have to worry about any enemies like, you know, shooting me from afar because they have to be right in front of me. And that was one of the guys that would shoot me from afar. Approached me. Oh, glorious combat. There we go, feeling good about myself now. I go in, start beating up them Cyclopses. Let's go. And it's done. At least one of the floors is. Definitely want to deal with, yeah, them. Because again, as you can see, the health of mine, it's kind of going down a little. Then again, Cyclopses, they happen to be slow, you see? And if someone's slow, I can do a lot of damage. And heal a lot from doing just so. See, nice, full-ish health bar. Let's try not to catch too much fire here, alright? There we go. Get the helmet and all the other items that I didn't quite need. Now we can fight the Gold Golem, which is Psychic Golem, basically, and he would give me something pretty okay, you know, dealing poison damage. I can blind the enemy, making them slower and, like, more susceptible to my attacks. Fight Poop Hydras and get a necklace, or we can get a Standstill, don't need. And on attack, if the target has Doom, summon a Cadaver. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Lapis Gate here. Maybe my head will be exploded by the Psychic Demons, maybe not. All I know is they are ranged enemies, so we're just gonna wait down here. They do also have Repulsion, that is a thing. Screw that. Another mask. Won't be wearing that one. Now we do have some psychic resistance. Or rather, we have no psychic vulnerability, rather, because of the gloves. We're kind of broke even. And then I will go ahead and use this as my offhand. Funny little floating orb. Because, again, technically counts as my fisticuff weapon in that case. So, we can go for the Marsh Trabia, which again would be pretty nice for me on dealing death for poison damage. I get more evasion and I remove sickness from me. Well, down here we would get a lot of things that I don't really need, including Boulder Fist, sadly. We'll go for the Lightning Daddy Longleg area, which will tickle me quite a bit due to the electricity. But here's to hoping it'll be all fine. Ow. Okay, we're done with this also. How much strength do I have? 29. I mean, it's good, it's good. For example, this enemy's speed is 15 up there. The guy that I effectively just full healed on. These guys have 50 speed, so they beat me in terms of initiative. Even the ones with 45 speed, they still beat me in that. So I'm like, I'm a quick-ish character, but I'm not like the fastest out there, obvious. Right? Like, by no means I am. I'll wear the Trabia as armor, so my gorilla cock is being covered as well. And I could do more of that, but I can also go for some necrosis, which will apply doom to myself, but due to my funny t-shirt that I just got, that doom will be removed pretty much immediately now. And also just the red axe. Remember the red axe? The red axe is something that would very much benefit my build. You kill and you heal for a fuck ton. Now the danger in this area is gonna be the ice enemies, of which there's gonna be many. But here's me hoping that with the damage types that we have available, we'll be able to kill them faster than they kill me. Yeah, like I do hurt a little bit here and there. But again, my evasion, it's being built up more and more. And we're done there. Okay, that's good. Okay, more lightning, guys. Another one. And then some. Ow. Stop zapping me. It's old real fast, you see. I think it's not even a harmful effect to them. They're just like under the effect of charge, meaning they do more damage to me by a little bit. And they do, okay, that one actually hurt quite a lot. They do hurt me, and, you know, screw those guys, am I right? Like, right now, holy fuck, what was that? Yeah, just give me that health back, please, thank you. Really would appreciate that. I can also heal myself for some more if I was to use this skill here. Should I not? I mean, yeah, why not? Cursed Flesh also. What if I just wait here? Have the enemy approach me instead, you know? Enemies will be receiving doom, making them easier to be punched. I don't have to worry about being surrounded, making punching easier. By the time they walk up to me, I can just punch them in the face. Easy peasy. And here we go. See, it works. It works. I just gotta play a little differently here, I suppose, and we'll be fine. Didn't lose too much health just now. I just get teleported against my will. So all I can do right now is kill everything around me faster than it would kill me. Oh, it's the boss, isn't it? I think that's him. This guy right here, the Writhing Monk. Then again, if it was the boss, that would be a pretty short session, so it probably wasn't the boss because there's also no items around. Yeah, actually, I'm doubting it was the boss. I actually don't think it was. Still not the boss floor, huh? Lots of doom and gloom instead. And some coiled serpents, you know, the ones that teleport you around. Okay, I'm doing pretty alright. Doing pretty good for myself so far. Yeah, some corrosion stacks, some doom and whatnot, you know, the usual stuff, the usual. I'm gonna do one little quick heal. I'm gonna go for maybe more necrosis. Although applying doom equal to the skill level does sound like a lot of fun. So maybe I curse my flesh even further for the benefit of myself here. So I can doom somebody across the map, you know? And the good thing is, if I was to doom myself, I get rid of my own doom, because I got a funky tabard on me. So doom and poison doesn't really work here, against this monkey. Oh, this is one large tower. This is one big place. Which is good. There's a lot of XP we'll be getting. Like, we're about to be level 40. Sharp smell of ice. Gotcha. Definitely gonna be the boss. Right, so far so good, guys. So far so good. And soon perhaps we'll be in a lot of pain. Soon perhaps we'll be able to get the murder axe. And with the murder axe, we'll be able to heal for a fuck ton of health. Which we all want. Well, let's see, yeah, it's... Ice resistance isn't the highest. Is this it? No. There was some random pendant I just kind of found in the local dumpster. And this is the boss, by the way, down here. And his dead. Okay, that's good. Very good. We have a lot of dodge as it is right now. I mean, how much dodge do I have, hypothetically speaking? I deal over like 4,000 damage right there. Over 4,000.
Too easy for
Also, Vizanti, thank you for gifting a sub to Kyber. Thank you so much. Why am I pondering? I meant to do this. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, goes a long way. And here we go. We got the red axe. Here we go, yeah. So the red axe, while this blinds the enemy and makes them weaker, the red axe heals me whenever I kill somebody. So, on it goes. We put the red axe onto us, and we literally get rid of all the other items right now. Because we do not need them. Including the Berserker axe, I'm afraid. Yeah. Our build, our pre-crash build is coming together, and the Ruddy Fist would be an amazing addition to it. Because the Ruddy Fist heals me equal to my dexterity per times I punch somebody with my bare hand. Which is my entire build. So, hell yeah. Heal yourself for 5 whenever I deal physical damage also. I would heal for more with the fist, so I go with that. Here we go. Let's see. Cursed. Once again, not a bad choice. But I think I'd rather wait for more skill points and get something else instead. Especially seeing that I kinda got my ass handed to myself right now by those little poop serpents. What's the effect? What are they doing? They deal blunt damage to me, which is fine. For the most part. Must be some different effect they're applying to me that actually hurts me a lot. Has to be. What's my strength like? 37, yeah, and I would, again, heal for 15 using the funny fist. So we can go for more pugilism, meaning we do have more attacks whenever we do attack then, which is always fantastic, because that means more healing done. And yeah, everybody loves doing that now, don't we? With the Blood Fist, right, with the Fist of Blood, it might not be the worst idea to go ahead and also maybe get some more dexterity, up to 20 dex maybe. Might not be the worst of ideas. Then again, strength does kinda reign supreme here. Also, another thing we have to ask ourselves. We deal psychic damage to an adjacent enemy equal to our dodge, which is currently 2000. Do we want to really forfeit that for a bit of a heal? The more I think about it, like, I do like the idea of having a monkey with a bleeding fist like that. I absolutely love the idea. But this here might be actually better in the long run, you know? So, me thinks we're gonna stay like this actually. I know me thinks that. What do we have in here? Nothing too crazy actually. Get some dancers and we'll get some filth revenants, which I won't be really caring too much about. We can get the emerald helmet in there one, which might be a nice addition, but keep in mind I already have negative resistances, and if I was to put on that helmet, it'd be negative 25%, which would be really bad for me. Like, really bad for me, actually. Okay, poop zombies, bring it. Yeah, it's such a beautiful amount of attacks I can unleash on the enemy with those flurry of blows I have. So many hits. So much healing we'll be getting. We don't even need the bloody fist, do we? Like, that red axe, it does all the work for us. And it does scale off of strength. Let's do that. Yeah, so, yeah, here's the thing. I can equip it, I can wear this armor, but yeah, say hello to a lot of negative resistances. So many, in fact, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, this looks way better. And we still have some negative ones, because we have 2 pieces of armor. 2 pieces, by the way, just 2. 2 pieces is enough to really mess you up like that as a monkey. As an ape, even. Horus helmet, ice gloves, that thing, and this thing. Don't really need any. The Blight gauntlets. Yeah, sure, like it applies doom, sure. Nothing that crazy, really. None of these are any anything crazy, right? So let's go for the middle path. So we can beat up a bunch of little knights and whatnot and apply a lot of doom and such to them. Maybe deal with the occasional flame altar. Which is probably just going to be spawning a bunch of guys in. Yeah, again, like we already have a good chunk of dodge on us and a good chunk of additional damage. Since if I was to fight myself, like if my character was to go up against my character here, ignore him being injured due to the force that he has on him. If I was to fight myself, I would deal 9,000 damage, maybe even 11,000 damage. I have a casual 2,800 health, so, you know, you can do the math. I would more than one-shot myself, and I do a lot of attacks too. But that's the ape bonus. Ape gets inflamed whenever he attacks, equal to his strength. That's where we're dumping strength right now. That's why Monkey's so powerful. Yeah, we got Iron Giants, so is Vin Diesel basically. And some other guy, or Funky Green Demon, which I will be mega resisting. To get a Bone Skirt, a Mind thingy, and the Star Staff, of which none I need. Hey, let's go fight Vin Diesel, shall we? Why not? Get it done with the Iron Giant, shall we? And what are they gonna do? They're weak to blunt. You know what fists do? Blunt damage. And a lot of it. Now, not to be underestimating them giants, though. Like, they're still massive iron constructs that will deal a reasonable amount of damage to me when they do hit me. But they do have to hit me for that. Plus, corrosion really does mess them up, too. Yeah, there we go. Exploded that one. How much strength do we have now? 39, dude. Whenever I kill something, I'm healing for 200 and then some health right now. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Now, I have a cursed idea for my next character. I have a very cursed idea if this actually works out. If we manage to finish this Path of Achra. Anything I want? Any item that could be considered good? Eh, not really. Yeah. Go with the middle one. More Revenants. What are you? Filth Revenant? It should be fine. I do not care about Filth Revenants. Yeah, like, I heal for like what is basically like a good chunk of my health already. Per kill. And there's usually a lot of enemies to be killing. I also heal per poison damage applied to the enemy and whatnot. Just like that I get the most healing from murder. The filthy Reventees. Hate them. They always make me so angry, you know, every single time I see them. Also, what's up with those gibbous mouths? There's so many of them. You guys hungry? Well, if you're that hungry, take a bite out of this thing right here. That's right. Take a bite out of this one. Oh, you want some more? Don't worry. I am happy to supply you with more. Please, come in and indulge. Try and take a bite of this ape here if you can. I won't promise that I won't bite back, however. And we're done. 700 stacks of Inflame. Absolutely powerhouse back there, you know? Telefrag old man because he can't walk. Ah, yes. Telefragging old man. Hey, good luck with that. Telefragging's builds, like, they do sound interesting. Also, the Unthinking Shape feasts. There's a lot of wizards. I do not resist you. I also don't resist you. Neither do I resist you. I resist this guy and this one. So I literally don't resist any of the enemies back here. So except for like 2 of them. So Godspeed to me. Did a final tower? Yesn't. So technically, this right here is the final tower on the mainland. After this, you will go to, quite literal, space. Now, in space, you'll be fighting even worse enemies. And in space is where you fight the King of Many Colors, which is gonna be the Eldritch final boss fight. So this is basically our means to go to the end game with our build. And first we need to climb this tower, defeat the boss atop of it, and hopefully we don't get shanked to death by the time we get anywhere. Currently, I mean, again, doing kind of alright for myself here, I'd say. Since the King of Many Colors, by the way, is a boss fight that is usually resistant to a couple things, but not like fully immune, and usually tends to have a random assortment of abilities, because there's like different variations of the final boss, so depending on what version you get, you might be like having an absolutely easy time, or he hard counters you and there's nothing you can do because God decided to die today. You know, like it's really one or the other. Alright, so far so good, however. Is there anything I can recycle? Well, why am I even asking? Of course there's a lot of things I can recycle. Make myself even stronger, and frankly, I don't think I'll be using these items here. Might as well empower myself even further. Guys, don't forget to sacrifice the stuff that you don't need. It will make you better. It is very much worthwhile. Gives you a lot of stats, like blocking, hitting, and whatnot. It is a good time. So, big recommend on them. Okay, we go down here, start beating up a bunch of guys there. I've blind faith into my guy. He can do this. This one ape is there to best the gods themselves. Become the king of the Kongs. Alright, so yeah, 42 strength, yeah, and with this axe, again, we heal for 5 times 42. Just need to get rid of the wizards, because they can be a pain in the ass right now for me, due to me not resisting any of them. Look at my health being a little scary, especially early on. But now, again, we got our stacks of dodge and murder, so we should be getting back around, I hope. I say, still looking a little rough. I'll wait down here. Fuck you, you can come to me. Alright, there we go. Hey, that was a bit of a rough one. That was definitely a rough one there. Cursed Flash is nice and all. What if we do poison some more, however, instead? Is this the final chamber of the boss, maybe? Not by the looks of it, no. Yeah, I don't wanna have that angle. That is a bad angle to have on the fight. There's a lot of guys who can shoot me easily from afar. And now we're just gonna go into the room. We'll just go right in there. Rip and tear until it's done, everyone, okay? Rip and tear. As you can see, it's a pretty tall tower. With a bunch of priests and whatnot. And this is still not the final floor of the tower, by the way. Still not. All the damage, all the doom, all the corrosion being applied. But is it enough? I do hope so, sincerely. My dodge is out of this world right now. At least so I hope. It is 5,000 dodge. And these guys have a accuracy of 1,300. There's a very good chance I'll not be getting hit by them right now. Very good chance. And keep in mind, when I do hit them, I explode them. Just like that. I was also bleeding a little. Not like it mattered. Is this the final room? There's an Orchid Wretch. And yes, it is. The Volgite, being the boss of this whole tower, he is in this floor somewhere. Now, I do have to enter this room and do some rip and tearing, you know, with my Gorilla Rage. So, first of all, I can keep healing, and second of all, so I can stop getting molested by those mages. Okay, here we go. I can see the boss down there. Wait, okay. For a moment I was about to ask, like, did the boss die already? But no, it's just kind of vibing back there. Okay, it's now me beating up the boss. That's all me attacking him, by the way. It's not doing anything. This is me attacking him. He has 3000 dodge and he has minus 100 poison resistance. You know why that's good? Well, I am the poison build. It's gonna have a terrible time in here. And it's done. So we move on to the stars now. This right there, that's the final tower. Thunderblade. Ilmanica. On attack with a bare fist, deal poison damage to the target. Damage equal 10 times your willpower, that's not a lot. Dealing poison damage applies to meditate yourself, which means I deal more damage. It sounds good and all on paper, but I don't know if it's something for me. Going to read through the entire log, right? To see what actually happened? Absolutely we are, absolutely. Later on. Green Demon ate the old man, teleported straight into his belly. Oh no! Old man! No! Speaking of, Green Demon. There's one right there if we want the Toothed Sword. On kill, deal blood damage to the closest enemy equal to 50% of your main hand hit. Deal 50 blood damage to yourself. That could be potentially absolutely crazy. Because Ilmanica, like, it sounds good. And I do bare hand attacks. But I don't know. Because 10 times willpower isn't that good. You know? Don't mess with the Green Demon. I resist 75% of their damage. I'll be fine if I mess with them. But, it doesn't seem too good to me, you know? It's like, I would get like, what? 30 poison damage, something like that. It's not worth it. I go for Funny's sword. I worry more about the imps, because the imps do summon. The red imps, that is. But then again, red imps are free food for me. Because I will just heal off of them. Yeah, here we go with the Balus. Yeah, again in space, we're walking amongst the green stars now. Which, you know, enemies here start giving way more XP now. Meaning I'll be reasonably attaining a way higher level than I am. Which means more power for us. Because once you reach level 40, I believe, it's starting to get very, very slow to actually level up at all. It's gonna get very slow to do that. Okay, little imps. Stop shooting me with them fireballs. It's getting really annoying, okay, you guys? Stop it right now. Don't appreciate it. Oh, look, a green demon down there. And the Balus. Hey, big guy. And we move on. Green demon and firebirds, or we can get a Mask of Frenzy. An initial attack per inflame stack on self, which is something we do a lot of. Perform an extra attack against the target. Hold on. Hold on for a moment. Per inflame stack. We sometimes walk around with hundreds of inflame stacks. Perform an extra attack against the target. Apply 2 inflame to yourself. And also deal fire damage to yourself. The damage equals 3 times the stacks of inflame I have on myself. Okay. So, basically, if I had a Mask of Frenzy, and I have like hundreds of stacks on me, I just kill myself. This mask will actually kill me. You know, like, for a moment I was about to say, holy fuck, I would win the game with that thing. But then again, reading into it properly, I would just kill myself, actually, yeah. Down to the attacker. Yeah, none of them are really crazy, but I think I'd rather go with the top side in terms of fighting the enemies. Alright, well, we just leveled up as well, 45 strength back here. Maybe get some more pugilism. Or do we want more? Maybe more corrosion, you know? 5 times skill level to acidify the poison and corrosion damage there. Like corrode rather. The green demon right now. Lots of green boys. Look at that. The main problem is the entangle and the poison and the doom you might be getting from them. But then again, we have a tabard that removes both of those. So I don't really worry too much about them. Genuinely. Those are like hyper immune to them. Armor resistance is like... Poison is basically immunity. Same with death. Fire, on the other hand, not so much as you can see here. Fire, that scares me. Those firebirds, they're scary, alright? No two ways about it. But see, like right now, if 45 stacks of Inflame, that'd be a lot of damage I'd just be eating there. If I had like the Frenzy Mask. Which I'm happy I don't, by the way. That'd be horrible. Okay, one last enemy. And then we can heal with some Grim Contemplation to go back to full. Funny Staff of Life, funny Lapis Glaive, which, oh, and the Jade Veil, which on being attacked before I hit against the attacker, that's a maybe. Performing a hit against the attacker is a maybe, and hit damage equals total stacks of effects on myself, which would be quite a lot actually. There's a strong maybe here. Okay, it's only one of those shooty guys, that's fine. You can beat that one up pretty quickly. Unmask Eye, I just don't think I'll need that one. With the spear, the Mind Diamond, the Warhammer, and the Jade chest plate. Now this would make for a nice offhand weapon, right? Meaning 50% of my main hand damage to the enemy. Glad. But I'll just keep it in case I would actually find usage for it, right? If not, then that's perfectly cool. Also, because I do heal a lot whenever I kill someone, and I do kill a lot of people. At least 2 guys once a day. Especially if they teleport right in front of me, you know? Gonna make my whole job lots easier. I mean, how fast are they? They have a speed of 150 is their accuracy, which is very low. Dodge 150, speed 30. So I am faster than those guys right now. Well, I mean, my speed is 40, yeah, so I do move faster than them, and my dodge is out of this world right now. Jade Veil obtained. Now we could get a Dragon Sword, a Kairos Whale, and this thing and deal with some Psychic Goons, which I would resist some of, because it's a lot of blunt damage. At the same time, though, that is extremely risky, and there's also the Doom Blade. Apply 5 Doom to the target on death. That's if I'm just wielding the weapon, right? I know, like this is high risk, and I'd rather not risk it. I actually want to beat the game with this guy, and I'm feeling very nervous about that stuff sometimes, you see. So then again, I'm kind of getting cooked back here also. So you know, I just traded one evil for another, really. It's more like the last time I went to a place like that, I absolutely got my ass handed to myself, which shouldn't have happened if I was to go to the Yellow Palace this time. But like, hey, you know, here we are, choices have been made, and in we go now. This is the penultimate area right now we selected. And we did get damaged quite a bit at one point, but hey, here we are now, feeling kind of good. And now we can just kind of casually wait at this little choke point and just like get them one at a time. Like, why would I bother getting all of the enemies at once if I can just slap them one at a time? See? This is like that. Yeah. 2 foolish samurais for breakfast, yeah, basically. Ow. Red demons do a lot of fire damage, you see, and me does not like that. Okay, and here we go. We're done. Alright, guys. Final encounter. King of Many Colors. Which version do we get? Nice! Okay, we got the version that deals death damage, and now resists 75% of it. That is amazing! And he does not have poison resistance. Like, we'll be eating that king alive. We just have to worry about the pentards. That's about it, really. Everything else should be fine. I think we got this. I believe we got this here. Yeah, so the Arbiters do have lots of new damage going on whenever they attack you for the first time, but then again, I'm starting to rev up, and my stacks of dodge are only getting higher and higher, same with the damage. Alright. I'm gonna deal some more poison damage, for I heard the king does not appreciate that sort of damage. Where am I? Please help. Why am I up there suddenly? Who teleported me? Was it the Pentards? And why? Why would they do something like that? At least I resist some of the attacks from most of these guys, except for, you know, that Pentard guy from earlier. But easy peasy, we move on to the next area. Oh, I'm so looking forward to fighting the King of Many Colors right now. This is gonna be so exciting. I'm like giddy, you know? I'm like giddy for bloodshed back there, you know? It's like, oh, Monkey Man gonna be punching so good now. I'm so ready for that. It's like the dodge stacks are increasing, and same with the inflame stacks. We're gonna go up more and more. I'll be dealing more and more damage. Like, look at this. Damage, 4,000 and 7,000 right there, right? Let's keep playing for a little more. And, deal with the floor. By the end, I now deal 8,000 and 12,000 here. Yeah, Regicide is incoming. 100%. You can teleport me all you want. It's not gonna change what's gonna happen to you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. And it is done. Next floor, please. Thank you. And we have like 50 strength by the time we'll reach the king. Which, there he is. Oh, disciples, he says. That's the king, right down there. He has casual 600,000 HP right now. But you know, all of his goons back there are gonna serve me more than they serve him. Because they're here to empower me more and more. Now, I could go ahead and level up another thing, but it's not really gonna be useful. So we could go for some... We can do double poison. Maybe. Oh, no, we only have 3 points. We can go for 1 poison. Meaning we deal 150 poison damage per hit. We can go with more... Yeah, we'll go with this one, you know. We'll have some more bare hand attacks, you know. We'll go more into our thing right now. Oh, King Boy! Are you ready for your daily dose of whoop-ass? What's the prestige class? My current prestige class is the Poison Fist guy, the Dianmai. Dealing sickness to the enemy and giving me evasion. That is why I have such a ridiculous amount of dodge. And I have the Sky Gauntlets that deal psychic damage equal to my dodge. There's a massive synergy happening. And this thing removes like poison and doom from me, which is both things that I'll suffer from normally, but it's pretty good to have, and this thing just kinda heals me a lot. Also begetting big strength right there. And monkeys, like apes by default, they get inflame equal to my strength, so I'm getting 50 inflame right now per hit. I have 795 inflame. Translation, I hit for 16,000 and 20,000 damage respectively. This guy has 6,900 health. I explode him immediately in 1 hit. The king has 60,000 health. Here we go. I'll now go ahead and start punching the king, alright? Let's go. Let's see how long he'll last with me in the ringer. And the thing is, the more I punch him, the stronger I'll be getting in both dodge and attack. He has an accuracy of 600. I have a dodge of over 6,000. There's a less than 10% chance of him actually hitting me. While I will always hit him and deal stupid amounts of damage to him also. Like, what's the boy going to do? Look at it. Look at his health being whittled down like this. I now deal 24,000 damage per hit here and there. That's right. And so falls the king. Can you believe that there's actually one little goblin still alive? There we go. He just got hit for a lot of damage. And that's that. Victory! Praise Dorok! You enter the 5th cycle of enlightenment. O pilgrim, pride of Dorok, of the cosmic struggle, of the receding waters, of legendary skill, master of the dissolving arts, thy spirit befouled, deep was the suffering of night, glorious Achra. His highest damage was... His highest stacks were 1,200 and then some inflame, by the way. He killed 1,000 enemies. The highest damage we dealt with 1 hit was 36,000. And we healed basically all the damage we ever received. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. How many times did we get Divine Intervention? Once. One time we got reduced to 0 health and God saved me. One time. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. That was something, huh? Now, let's try a bit of a wacky thing that probably is gonna lead to many deaths, alright? We're gonna go ahead and play as a Virya, a mighty folk from the harsh northern foothills of the Temple lands, able to reforge bladed weapons into powerful greatswords. Yeah, how many cycles are there? I have no idea. 267 out of 10. I actually don't know. I actually couldn't tell you. I do not know, genuinely. But yeah, we're gonna be playing as Conan, the barbarian race. And our god is gonna be... our dog, maybe? Alice? I want a god that complements my style here. On picking up armor with 2 or more encumbrance, transform it into gilded armor. Gives me 1 inflexibility and 100 armor. On entrance, summon a Gilded Dead familiar for each known prayer. Gilded Dead are sacred undead warriors. They inherit your armor and block. That's good, potentially. Okay. What about Eris? Eris, the goddess of struggle, worshipped by the divine warrior Doomsday before his ascent to godhood, rewards individual power. Meaning, per fully charged prayer, we get more hit, accuracy and dodge, block and armor, and everything else really. On death of a Tower Guardian, we permanently upgrade our main hand item with 50% chance more damage and whatnot. Sacrificed items are upgraded by Eris, pass on 100% of their attributes. That sounds good. And if you pray to Ares, you will not be granted anything, which works well with the Aslan. A valiant fighter with the magic retort despises the act of praying during combat, which means if you were to pray, you lose 75% of your health. Perform a 50 damage hit against the attacker when I am attacked. This hit bypasses all defense and uses my main hand damage type. And yeah, I can kill myself by praying, so, you know, we can pick that also. Literally Conan the Barbarian right now. The 5th cycle of enlightenment. And Vahema, the Virya Aslan of Eris, is gonna go in. He is a non-prayer character, okay? Pure brawn. Achra of the devastating curve of time, the incineration of fate, praise Ares. Weakness is the only barrier. Enemies crawl upon the stone against the curve of thrashing waves. May Ares brush thy spirit with divine glory that glimmer above all reproach. Alright. And we get the Mighty Blade, Dull Greatsword. Dull Gold Greatsword reforged by my own species, effectively. That Greatsword is pretty okay. This is pretty okay. Dull Gold Mantle. On being attacked, apply free blind on the attacker. Okay, some nice resistance early on. The little cockcloth and the circlet. We're two-handing this right now. Might be a two-handed character. I will stop auto-leveling strength. Here's a thing. Okay, guys? Now, this is gonna be a bit of a tough one. You see all the prestige classes? There's a lot of them, right? I'm gonna go for Eneroth. Doubles your strength, dexterity, and willpower. Spends 10 unused power points. Requires level 20 with no powers. Meaning we won't be picking any of this. We'll be picking nothing of that. We are who we are. Rota. Yeah, just increases charges, yeah. Gonna be a gym bro? Yes. Absolutely, my character is a gym bro right now. Now, let's see how well John Gym Bro is gonna be doing here. It's basically Conan. It's effectively Conan. He doesn't pray. It's not... His god doesn't want him to pray. And we're gonna be strength maxing here, I suppose, right? Like, getting double attributes sounds pretty neat. But for that, first of all, we need to survive for that long. We might need some good items. And some clever thinking, you see, some of the big braining, maybe. But yeah, how doing, Raven? Hope all is good. Okay, take on this little deviling. There we go. Get this guy. Move up to that little man shooting me. Okay, now what do we have? We got the gold helmet. On being healed, apply 2 inflame to yourself. Plus 3 stacks of any bleed applied by you on being attacked. Apply 2 bleed to the attacker, heal yourself. Yes, sure, why not? On dealing ice damage, we don't. On being dealt damage, apply 2 corrosion to adjacent enemies. Yeah, sure, why not? That gives me 10 armor, which is comparable to what I had before. Yeah, I just want to stop by, and you're playing a game I had not seen, so I am here. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Basically, you pick race, god, and class. We're now anti-prayer with a class and trying to go for a wacky prestige class, ignoring literally all of the cool abilities we could get here. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, this game is actually a genuinely great time. And you can see the items you'd be getting, you can see the enemies you'd be fighting. And depending on that, you can kind of make your own little build out of it. And, yeah, just gonna see what you can get out of it. On being attacked by an adjacent enemy, I will just deal death damage to them. You also become a funky little beast boy with the beast visage and go full on in berserk mode. Not sure if I want to do that, but we're gonna go up there nonetheless. Because Eris does, when I remove something, I get 100% of the item put onto me, making me just even more powerful. Now, this guy isn't like the monkey from earlier, so I kind of have to see how this is gonna go, you know, like kind of feel the vibes of this character, I suppose, right? I've never tried going for the prestige class ever before, by the way. Go for some dexterity, you know, maybe move a little faster also. Surely can't ever hurt, right? Yeah, speed is 20, being halved, of course. Strength. Actually, now we do need strength so we can carry our equipment just fine without no penalties to the speed. That'd be probably a little better. We do have a very, very minor heal. Extremely minor heal given to us by that mask that we're wearing. So far, characters, all items, no anything else. But surely the struggle will be worthwhile, right? Surely. We already have 20 points there. Ah, guys, we got a new greatsword. A mighty blade from the Divine Scythe, and also a mighty blade from the CIX. Wow, that's actually good. With 2 ending per empty armor slot, plus 1 armor per point of strength, maybe. Attack hit, deal slash damage to the target, apply 5 entangle to the target, making them easier to be hit. There's a lot of resistances on that one, though. This could be good. My 24 speed will go down to 15 if I become a fucking turtle or something. And winning sun? Don't know yet, but we won as a monkey earlier, so I think that counts for something. Yeah, 280 hits. 400 hit on this one. I mean, it's a pretty good sword. Can't deny that. But I won't be wearing the beast helmet since we're going for like big armor. Big armor right now, and we'll be a little slow. And we do want to go for the Tower Guardians also. We'll be hopping in here. See how well we'll be doing. How is it going? Welcome to the Path of Achra. Yeah, that's right. Monkey Man was victorious the last time. And damn, he was actually pretty good. He like kicked the ass of the final boss like it's nothing. Okay, now we're looking a little more spicy with the amount of health we have. The next level up, we might need to go for Constitution. There we go. We're now level 14, guys. We might be able to reach level 20 without any skills. We might be able to do that. We just might. It is possible. If this was Heroes of Might and Magic, we'd be definitely a might sort of hero. Okay. I miss my flurry of blows, I'm not gonna lie. I very much miss it. It was such a good time. Okay. Getting my ass kicked right now, not gonna lie to you. But we're still in this fight. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. It's done for. And kill the dragon real quick too. I'm just gonna casually be bleeding a little. There we go. We did it. We defeated Boss of Tower. That's been on my radar, but I didn't know if the build compensation stuff in the game space around would keep me captivated for long. I think it's great. I mean, I personally am having a great time. On attack, apply Scorch on the target, summon a funky little blade. I want to keep two-handing things. Oh, on head, apply 5 Inflame to yourself. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And apply Freeze. Well, we don't do that, though. I am such a jumbled-looking guy right now. I have, like, all sorts of things on me. You know, there's not gonna be dodging anyone. I'll be honest with you. There's not gonna be dodging anything here. But damn it, he has a lot of... He has a bite to him, alright? And again, soon. Level 16 is where we are already. So soon, maybe. Soon. Root plating. Per point of encumbrance, deal 5 more physical damage. I mean, maybe. Just like the Storm Knights I worry about, because they bypass most of my armor and they could be a big threat to me. Unless I was able to one-shot damage. I do have a lot of damage on me here. Definitely do have a lot of damage on that weapon. Lightsaber. We'll try it. Deal with the Speedo Knights before the Speedo Knight deals with me. I'll just wait here at this little choke point. I'll just cut some of the grass down. To the Speedo Knight end. Bit of corrosion. That's okay. Well, I feel like your character is luck and is just worrying what he finds cause that rippling muscles under the armor are so intimidating by themselves. I mean, you know, maybe they are, right? I'm gonna get some 5 odd willpower here. Okay, here they come. The guys who will probably absolutely kick my ass. I have 12 health. I'm at 0% HP right now. I just had Divine Intervention save my ass. Mind you. As I said, those guys are pretty scary. And that's what I mean by that. They walk up to you real fast, and they cut you down real fast, you know? It's they're scary for me. But if we can overcome them, we can overcome about anything. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, on being attacked by an adjacent enemy, deal death damage to the attacker equal to my armor value, currently 600 and then some. Having 5 more physical damage per encumbrance point, I don't know if it's quite worthwhile. I don't know if it is. We'll just move on. Level 18. We're so close to it. We're so close to it. We survive. Oh, Spore Beast. They're gonna give me a very bad time, though. Gonna go down there. It's gonna be a very bad time I'll have with the Spore Beasts, because they just apply so much poison to me. It's not even funny. Not even funny how much poison those guys would apply. Level 19, guys. 1 more level. 1 more. That's all we need. Uh-oh. Could be scary. Definitely is scary. Fuck. The wet chunky house. I die. Ah, close, you know, close, but hey. It was a good run. It was a good run. I got more of a feeling for it now. Yeah, let's get one that's very chonkers. Let's go. Yeah, no, that was, yeah, it was a good, it's good to know. It's good to know, to get a feeling for how he would play. Okay, we're gonna be doing some more strength maxing once again here. There we go. Yeah, he got so close. He was about to level up as well. If I would have killed that one guy, I would have leveled up and I could have gone for Vitality or Vigor rather and gotten a full heal that way. Sadly, I did not. Sadly, I did not. Again, it was super close. It really was. But alas, it was not meant to be. Oh, that's a good one. On attack, perform another hit against an enemy at any range. You just punch somebody wherever they are. And we can get some hands. Dealing lightning damage, I mean, really doesn't matter at this point. Poison, death resistance, whatnot. I'll just be removing these two. And depending on what we're up against, I'll be picking something else, right? Like different clothing articles. Don't need that. What do we have? Noxious Dagger, Storm Lance, Wild Club. Perform a hit against one adjacent enemy for two-handing it. Rope of Light. Or we can go Forest Mask. The Staff, dealing fire damage thing, and nice Inflame Gauntlet. I like the Inflaming Gauntlet, because that makes me deal a little more damage. Okay, let's go, guys. I think something teleported towards me and it died immediately. Here we go. The Gore Idol smites you, you die. You know, to be fair, I didn't even know what happened. So, like, it's... You know, sometimes you win, other times you absolutely eat shit. I'm gonna go with Louis. That's my guy. Did I know what happened just now? No. Did I feel like I was doing fine? Yes, I felt like I was doing fine. But then suddenly, I didn't anymore. So, I don't know. Something happened. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, just bopped. Yeah, I didn't even know those things fought. Like, I thought they just summoned stuff, you know? Didn't realize I could get smitten by one of them. But the more you know. The more you know. What did I get? Some goat helmet? Resists death. On standstill, deal death damage. It's 5 armor. I get 5 armor from this. I mean, it's better. It actually has an effect to it, so might as well, right? We got the Marsh Trabia, which is pretty nice. The Golden Greaves, which on step apply Inflame, can be good. Inflame is not... Okay, hold on. We can't get a full golden set on being healed applied to Inflame because the helmet's down there, but I can go with the top area and get some golden armor to get Inflame, which, again, it makes me more likely to hit the enemy and makes me hit the enemy even harder. That's what Inflame does. Yeah. And the altar sacrifice decided to the altar itself wanted to sacrifice me, and I know, you know, I wasn't... It doesn't matter if I consent to it or not. It demanded sacrifice, and damn it, it got that sacrifice, alright? Okay, we're fighting the Wyverns, which are a little scary, because they actually deal proper damage. But we dealt with them, and we got the gear that we wanted, so now, Blamo, golden armor. I can sacrifice these things. I'll keep that one just in case I find something very poisonous. Alright, now we kinda have to go to the tower, because we get a bonus for smiting the bosses of the towers. We'll kinda have to go there by default. And honestly, there's gonna be a bunch of pretty lovely items as well. As it is. We're level 12 right now, we're fighting a bunch of mud people. Simple enough, right? Simple enough. Nothing too crazy. And move on. Okay, I take some cover, you know. I take a little bit of cover because there's a lot of shit in there. If I get a level up, I might go for vigor, but what if I'm gonna stress test some, so to speak? Maybe one divine intervention, or maybe one. Yeah, we got a Durgan. The Durgan totally just killed my ass. God had to save me from being smitten. Yes, vigor, please. Vigor on that one, absolutely. And let me check on the prestige class again. Just make sure to read the fine print. Enroth. What is this thing? Flame Knight. Oh, pretty cool. But yeah, Enroth. Level 20 with no powers. You learn doubles your strength, dexterity, and willpower. So it doubles what I have currently. On Glory Rising, if you have no powers, permanently upgrade your equipped weapon. Yeah, basically, if you keep going with no powers from that point onwards, you will get massive boosts to literally anything you have. So you really never want to upgrade anything, which is kind of triggering me a little because I really want to click on the funky hand and get some abilities right now, you know? It's really... It's calling to me, you know? It's really calling to me. Add some more strength. Strength is always nice to have. Yeah. Vile sea patch, all consuming. That's right, the acid drake awakens. Guys, this is gonna be horrible. The Hamdrake blindly devours you. You die. Yep. The moment I saw my health dip down that low, it was over. I mean, again, I'm specifically like choosing here an extremely difficult build right now, right? So I'm not gonna complain about me dying. Like it's basically what I signed up for. You know, when I started my mission back here. Yeah, Goop Dragon. It was a Goop Dragon. What could I have done about it, you see? And like leveling Constitution, like Vigor, it doesn't really give me too much. It's not even a proper stat. So spending stuff on it, it's kind of a waste, but I needed to heal. Unless I find an item like the Red Axe to heal myself with, which would be... It would be the perfect item for me, by the way. Having the Red Axe would be the ideal outcome. Because the Red Axe heals me equal to my strength times 5 whenever I kill someone. It would have a somewhat reliable amount of healing here and there. We got a few items here. Gain 50 block, chance, unequip. Oh, I basically turned a shield into a sword, huh? Do physical damage, apply 2 bleed on the target. Okay, well, I'll be taking that with me. On dealing death damage, being attacked by an adjacent enemy, deal death damage. I mean, sounds like a synergy back there to me. And then, yeah, equip the slightly better sword, maybe. It does a little less damage, but it has 35 block on it, so maybe. Might just save my ass, you know? Might just do so. The build that does full vigor for maxing health, there is. I can show you that after this one if you'd like. There's absolutely a vigor build. On applying bleed, apply equal damage, equal 6 of doom to the enemy. We do bleed the enemy now with the gauntlet we have. We do that. So wouldn't be quite a bad idea. Yeah. But yeah, there's absolutely a vitality build, by the way. Absolutely is. If you can think of a build, there is a build like that. And I'm also probably gonna die now. I get smited again. Get smited again, you guys. Sorry. Alright. I can show you the Vigor guy. Cyclops. A hardy one-eyed wanderer in form of the rumored island of giants derives might from vigor. What if we try Conan, but it's actually a Cyclops instead? No. I'd love to show you. I mean, I'd love to experience it myself, right? So Vigor gives me might. How's that gonna work then? Explain to me. On attack, deal blunt damage to adjacent units, deal 50% of your current life. I see. So whenever I attack someone, I can do huge damage with it, and he already has like a stupid amount of health. Holy fuck. That's a lot of damage. Okay, but I actually... I'll keep this guy. He's gonna walk away. He's gonna walk away again. I want to try that same character again from before. I have an idea for Vigor Man. Don't get me wrong. I have an idea for the Cyclops. Cyclops may be next. I want to give this guy another shot. I want to at least get to the Glory 20 class, to the Prestige one. And maybe this time I won't get smitten. But basically, I can see the Cyclops working out very well with a very specific build. I already have an idea for it. And I'd love to try it out. Guys, careful, it's a Gore Idol. You remember the Gore Idol? Yeah, they kind of keep killing us, don't they? Magna X, Ruby, Kastakra. On attack, deal fire damage. On dealing slash damage, 50% of it is dealt as blood damage as well. Yeah, they seem dangerous, but mainly because this guy kind of sucks. Oof, this main hand weapon. I mean, technically I can dual wield greatswords, right? Technically. But I'd rather get the bonus from having it be two-handed, right? So I can do like little AoE attacks. Per empty armor slot. Do some dodge per empty armor slot perform an extra attack. Yeah, I don't need that. I could go away. Yeah. We get gold armor, or we get a quirky little spear. Bleeding physical damage increases the damage by 20% of your armor. Physical damage is this and that. On a unit stepping adjacent to you, perform an extra attack against the unit. That's not a bad thing. But gold armor is pretty neat as well, however. If only I could see what would be ahead of me, you know. This weapon could be nice, but you know what? I'm gonna go for the armor for the time being. Because what I need, there's one thing I need. And the thing I need right now is getting that, glorious, axe. The red axe. That's what I need. The moment I have the red axe, things should be way smoother. On paper, at least. They should be. Okay, moving on. Agony helmet, don't need that. We'll have to fight that guy as it is, though. Yo, red axe! Oh, fuck me! Making me choose between big boost from fighting boss or the red axe itself. I mean, I have to go with the red axe. I have to go with that, yeah. I was off the altar now, since it seems to roll an instant death attack, so I just waited for it to get zipped whenever we walk towards it. Nah, it's what they do is bleeding damage to me, right? And I have 37 blood resistance right now, but it's like this stack, right? Like, I keep getting bleeding damage repeatedly over time, which is what's fucking me up. At least for the most part, we're finding the gore boys. The little shrines. Right now, I also deal bleed damage due to my one gauntlet. And here we go. The Red Axe Mighty Blade. On killing an enemy, heal yourself and perform 3 strike attacks. I'll wield that in my main hand religiously. Okay? Per point of invincibility, plus 1 stack of any freeze meditate applied to you. That does not help me, but a helmet looks kinda cool though, so I'll give it that much. Yeah, and we'll get rid of this sword and we'll get rid of this helmet. Moving on. Okay. Alright. Either way we go, we'll have to deal with those funky knights, and I don't like that. Gloves. I do not have gloves, but then again, I don't need that. Apply scorcher to the target, summon a burning blade. Or we'll go for something a little quirkier. Okay, it's ice-based enemies plus the funny knights, which will fuck me up if I'm not careful. Hey, you know what? I mean, I kinda called it, didn't I? Hey guys, did you know those funky knights will fuck you up if you're not careful? Did you know that? Oh man. Hey, that 5th cycle is rough. That 5th cycle is pretty rough. Oh shit. Absolutely worth it though. It was a fun little bit, I suppose. Oh my god. Okay, let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, it's the gore altar. See, like this little bleed stack I have is probably like whittling me down bit by bit. Oh my fucking god. I mean, yeah, I did call it. I did call it. Absolutely. Apply and flame to yourself, deal fire damage to yourself. I'd rather not. I'd rather not get rid of this one. Dealing physical damage applies to sickness, yeah. Why not? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that very clippable right there, if I do say so myself. Resist poison, standstill, blah blah blah, fire thingy, yeah, it's cool and all, and dealing physical damage, also deal some death damage. Yeah, sure. Get the most out of that, please, so... Guys, look, it's the gore thing. It's the blood altar, and I already have 11 stacks of bleed on me. Whenever I move, I'm just kinda like bleeding more and more, and I die. Shit, dude. I'm losing those non-believers, those non-faithful people, like, en masse, or like lemmings, you know? Running towards the altar that makes you, like, bleed to death, you know? They just kinda do that. Yeah, every time, yeah! Every single time! They're like my kryptonite, especially if there's multiple, because I need to walk up to them, and they tend to be, like, separated by a little bit. So yeah, it really fucks with my character idea here, yeah. Yeah, sure, we can wear some brute plating. For now, become a bit of a turtle. Per point of encumbrance, deal 5 physical damage, sure. And we can get instance of enemies live. Perform all of your game turn actions. On dealing physical damage, mess the enemy up a little more. Like that idea. I look like, I don't know, like that skirt kinda, I don't know if I'm vibing with that. Guys, who's the core idol against? Great sword. On attack, per point of inflexibility, deal ice damage and a path of 2 enemies in a tile. I mean, that sounds good. I mean, this gore thing though, you know, the gore thing. Visual attack for each separate effect on self for an extra attack. Bone shield, great sword. On block, being hit, apply bleed to the attacker. Look, either way, both of them have the gore guy. We might as well go for the top one here. Guys, 30, this is gonna be the one. Guys, 30. Here's how we deal with the idols, by the way. They do summon things every single turn, right? So we're just gonna wait for them to be summoned and then kill the summons, because after a certain amount of summons, the idol itself just kind of dies and collapses. So, yeah, see, we're fine now, we can move on. Hoping for no gore idols, but then again, it sounds like... What am I saying? My character does not do prayers, you know? Crom does not listen to prayers, you know? It's just like bloodshed. Pure and pure bloodshed. And look, we can get some more strength back here. See? Sounds also safer than going up and smacking the owl that bleeds you. Yeah, I mean, I learned my lessons. I learned it. Okay, no gore idol by the looks. Just like the funny beetle who, wishes to freeze my ass. Which, let's see how that's gonna go, shall we? Still kicking. Still kicking. Alright, Jade Pelham and all sorts of other things too. On step, deal lightning damage in a path to one enemy in a 2-tile range. Being my speed, it's not gonna be a lot, mind you, but it's gloves. It's gloves I'll be wearing, so you know. And yeah, just have a helmet for the sake of having a different helmet, I suppose, right? There we go. We move on now. Yep. Oh, that's a good helmet right there. The Dread helmet is pretty nice to have. All I need to do is survive and deal with one of those enemies back there. Yeah, I can't believe that my first attempt was also kind of my best attempt at the same time, you know. Oh, careful now. I'm being brambled. I use my vigor. I use vigor to not die immediately, because my god will not bring me back if I was to die there. It's like most people would have divine intervention by now, not this character, No, this character here, he, is that sort of quirky, you know? He just doesn't do that. Okay, we got a Drugin. Kill the Drugin, please. Oh my god, almost got killed by the Drugin. Oh boy. Yeah, I needed to go for that point of vigor, sadly. I mean, it does make me tougher, it does give me more health overall. But I still feel like it's a little wasted for what we're trying to do here. Because again, it doubles your points, right? So it'd be extra good. Okay. Spend points in the hand menu because I'm trying to go for a very specific prestige class. Very specific one. It requires you to go for level 20 with no points spent. That's basically the reason as to why. Come on, perish. All of ye. Be defeated. Die. Taking a lot of damage. Oh my god, help. Eddies! I seem to be in a bit of a problem area right now. Just die already, dude. Please. Ah. Flashes you a torrent of blood, you die. Shame. Shame. We were doing pretty well there. I just couldn't get from him. He had some sort of protection spell on him. Yeah, the reason I'm not doing it is... I can show you real quick. It's a very, very particular prestige class, if you go here. It's the Enroth. 20 glory with no powers. It's not that he had a lot of health. It wasn't really the thing. It's more like that he had a lot of defense on him, and I just couldn't get through it. I really struggled piercing his defense, and by the time I did pierce his defense, I was kind of like severely injured by it already. Okay, we got a quirky little warhammer and shields and whatnot. Plus 3 strengths of any scourge applied by you on kill. Apply 2 scourge to all enemies in a 4-tile range. You know what? Sure, we'll go with Funky Fire Mask as our... I think there's also a lady character. Hold on, let me check real quick. Yeah, that's a lady. You can put it back on. Hopefully she'll have better luck than all the male versions of Conan I made, basically. Apply bleed. Yeah, on applying bleed. Gotcha. Prayer stands to applying bleed to all enemies in a 4-tile radius. Well, we're not going to be standing still as the thing. Yeah, the bottom one seems to be like the best option. Let's go. Kill them hobgoblins. Get that strength. Get that strength going. If we get the red axe, that would be ideal once again. The red axe is love, you see. The red axe is life. And it heals per kill. We had it once before, we can get it again, surely. Yeah, some of those runs do kind of depend on the items you are getting. And especially this one, because that is probably the most item-heavy run ever. That I've made, at least, you know. You can go away. Golden Spear. Gain 10 block per stack of Inflame on self. On attack, apply 5 Inflame on yourself. It would be nice. I mean, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. And on dealing poison damage. Well, I don't deal poison damage, but you know what? It's 5 armor. But that's 15 armor, actually. Technically better. Yeah, sure. I'll make the spear gooder. For now. There's a lot of stuff we can get in this tower. All we have to do is defeat a fire dragon. Alright, guys? All we have to do is kill a dragon made of pure fire. 8 stacks of Inflame on yourself now, right? I do Scourge on the enemy. That's different. And I get, yeah, on attack 5 Inflame on myself. And Inflame makes me more accurate and hit harder, basically. It's not a bad thing to have, absolutely. And yeah, there you go, like, the enemy's, like, taking that fire damage right there. Yeah. Deleted his game data, started a brand new run. Man, let's go! Gotta tell me about your adventures. Tell me how victorious the Vizantes are going to be. Also Vigor, because I am about to fucking eat shit and die. Now, Inflame does go away whenever we get hit. One of the reasons our monkey character in the previous run did so well is because he had such stupid amounts of Inflame on himself. Absolutely ridiculous amounts of it. Okay, we need to go for Vigor next. Level 17 right now. Guys, we can do this. Can also go for Strength now and then Vigor next, for real. Okay, here we go, the dragon, 1500 armor. He hates eyes. I, on the other hand, hate being burned alive, so... see how this is gonna go. Ironically, I actually do deal fire damage a lot of the time. Okay, my current health. I Vigor. I get a Rope of Gore. Kill the dragon. Defeat the dragon. I did it. I only did it because I already triggered my Divine Intervention, by the way. That's the only reason I survived right now. Just the Divine Intervention. Deal blood damage to adjacent enemies. That sounds pretty good. I do a lot of pierce damage, mind you. I do pierce damage. And it's 3 times my speed. Which is currently 32. Not bad. Not bad. Don't need that one. Agony action dealing slash damage, deal blood damage, 50% equal to the damage dealt with this, of course, I mean. Lizard Visage. Hey Chimney, how's it going? Welcome to Funky Game. Welcome to, some reason I'm doing CPT runs right now, but hey, welcome to Path of Achra. It's a lot of fun. I can become Lizard Man if I wear Lizard Helmet. Yeah, it's very funky. It's a great game. Doubles hit bonus gain from strength. Double dealt damage bonus gain from willpower. If chest armor empty. On kill, if chest armor empty, heal 15. I mean, maybe lizard doesn't sound so bad. The lizard, guys, I hate to say it, but the lizard does have a point. I show my tits. Yeah, dealing damage to an ally, blood damage, blah blah blah. Don't need any of that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, maybe I show my breasticles and kind of see how that's gonna treat me. Because technically I now do heal per hit. Per hit or per kill? On kill, if chest armor empty, heal 50. Okay, well that's still okay. Like it's some healing we're getting at least, right? We're just gonna standing there. Necklace, deal fire lightning damage, or on shrug off, summon serpents, maybe. Dealing poison damage, and this thing. This sounds better. The top one sounds a little better to me. But yeah, it's basically you choose a god, you choose a race, you choose a character, and then with your choices, you try and make the build work as much as you can, and hopefully, you know, you won't eat shit and die. Which, by the way, I can now go for the Enroth Prestige class, by the way. Or I can go to Arch Lizard, where I turn to Lizard. Would kinda beat the purpose of what I've just done. So, Enroth it is. When I upgrade your equipped weapons with plus 100, and heal fully every time. That sounds really good. I become Enroth. Why am I eating shit right now? It's because of the stacks of doom I have. I see. Alright. We did it. We got a prestige class with Konanetta, also known as Kusavat. Veria Eslen Enroth. They have pretty huge chance to hit, and they do apply doom to me. But again, we should now heal fully with every level up as long as we do not select any skills. We also have 40 then some strength right now. It's kind of nutty. Yeah, it's a lot actually. Definitely is. And yeah, there's the full heal. Our main source of survival right now is leveling up. That's how we survive the best right now. We just level. Mighty Blade from the Tower on attack, shrunk of block, removed entangle, free sickness, bleed from yourself. Could be nice too. Could be nice. Gain 10 block per stack of Inflame, however, also pretty nice. So, I'm really not gonna go for it, I'm sorry. And the Serpent thing, I'll just kind of keep that in my back pocket, maybe. Maybe not. Actually, maybe I won't. Good. Let's move on. Cyclops, we'll have to fight Ikuma, a debauched mage giant exiled by Surtmere clans. It's minus damage, or is it 20% of that? I'm also really good at resisting poison right now. What do we have in here? Fire Scythe, this thing, and then some. We can get... Yeah, the other things are negligible. We go up there. But if we defeat a boss, we get extra beefy XP. Right. More strength for the strength god. Let's go. Never ever will I have to go for vitality now in terms of levels. I just do murder now. The bare-chested lady just goes around smiting everyone. And heals a little bit by doing just so. I mean, I'm not gonna go for speed or dodge, because again, my inflexibility given to me by that helmet and my... Just giving me inflexibility, don't know. And you know what, don't care to know either right now, actually. There we go. Yeah, we kinda got the ball rolling here. Very, very strong woman right now. It's gonna like... She's gonna pull the Amazon on most of these enemies right and crush their hip bones. More strength for the strength gods. Let's go. I mean, why not, right? Why not? Just makes me stronger if I do go for it. I wonder how well this build's gonna hold up towards like the later stages of the game. You haven't decided to throw yourself in the altar of bleeding yet. True, true. But I also do have blood resistance now. Yeah, that's right. Let's get 50 strength, and then we can do maybe some dodge stockpiling there. As I one-shot some of those giants like it's nothing. Like it's absolutely nothing, I just one-shot them. I mean, I do deal up to 18,000 damage right now with my hits. Yeah, no, she's strong. She's a strong and independent woman right now, and I mean, she's strong, alright? She will impale you, and she won't even think twice about it. Yeah, plus 10% hit, 20% of two-handing, and you know what she's doing? She's two-handing right now. Yeah, just a casual amount of damage. You know how it is. Not a big deal, of course, not a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, just casually impales a Cyclops like it's nothing, you know? Everything dies. Everything has to die as well. There we go. Willpower technically does increase damage also. Technically. But not as much. Again, strength build all the way right now. Oh, stench of fire, a ripple of ice. Check something real fast. Yeah, we got a lot of block. We got a lot of block. And, yeah, we got a very nice amount of armor for the fact that we're walking around with tits out for the time being. Meaning if the Cyclops was to try and hit me, there's a very good chance I'll shrug him off still, meaning I don't get damaged. And there's the Ikuma with 42,000 health, meaning I'll have to hit him twice. 2 hits and it'll die. So I got a sickness stack right now. I do have some sickness on me. Did get some of that. You know, the Enroth class actually kind of strong once you get it going. More strength for the strength gods. More power for the powerhouses. I just dealt 100,000 damage plus with my attack. Yeah, 109,000 damage. Right there it is. 92,000 damage as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? 57. Oh my god. Yeah, it's they exploded. They exploded. They just boom, gone. No more boss. And you know what? It's only gonna get stupider from here on out. As I improve the spear. Look at the damage, by the way. Just look at the damage. Corrosion Doom from yourself could be good. And speed. Nice, but what was the word is? I would not really lose any speed. Resist poison, gives me speed, again doesn't do much. On dealing pierce damage, deal blunt damage to adjacent units equal to my speed, so it's not gonna do too much. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna stay tits out right now, and I won't even get rid of the other item I had. Okay, now there's a lot of items we could grab in here also, including the funny Crimson Helmet. On dealing damage to yourself, bleed adjacent enemies. Or Mask of Acid, being attacked, apply corrosion to the attacker, dealing fire damage to the attacker as well. Other than that, not really anything crazy here. Not anything too crazy. We'll just have to deal with, okay, Orpus. I resist half of their damage. I might be just fine fighting these guys. The Corpus. I mean, then again, I should be one-shotting them, right? Right? Should be one-shotting them, shouldn't I now, right? Do you resist my attacks somehow? Or is it because of a funky ability you have going that I'm not instantly killing you right now? I think it's like the little frame you start around the enemy there. If you graze the boss casually, deal enough damage to one-shot it. Yeah, how much do we do now? Wait. Only gonna get higher. Only gonna get higher. Yep. And 73,000 damage right now. The little sash. If unencumbered, lesser flexibility on step, perform an extra attack against an adjacent enemy. That sounds huge actually, not gonna lie. Benny's spear would deal more damage from my current weapon though. Wait, on dealing pierce damage, 50% of the damage dealt again as poison damage. I could do massive damage with it, but then again we're getting flame from the other one. Deal ice damage in a path to the target damage equals to block. Could be interesting, you know what? I'm gonna ignore that one down there and I'm gonna go for the top half. It's gonna be people teleporting to my face, isn't it? Yep. And I killed them immediately. Like, what did they expect, right? What did they think would happen? I have 3,000 health. If I was to equip this thing, Wow. Wow. Okay, well, it's definitely a weapon-dependent thing right there, you know? But here's the thing. Permanently upgrade your main hand item 50% hit damage and accuracy and block. Sacrificed items that are upgraded by Ares pass on 100% of their attributes. Meaning, if I was to sacrifice that spear here, right? The golden spear of Ares, if I was to pass that on to the Vani spear, on paper, it should work. On paper, it should work. Attack stands to apply freeze to adjacent enemies, summon unliving eyes. Yeah, sure, why not? Might as well get some gloves going. But, let's see, the Arja Spear, 10 block. And this is a lot of block. A lot of block. And, yeah, it's 40% chance to block with this. One was also the same with this, really. Okay, please tell me I understand this correctly, and do not cock me, game. Okay, I did understand it correctly. So now we have that massive ice spear, which does damage equal to my block. So, additionally to the 78,000 damage, I now deal 18,000 damage in a path to the target. As one would, you know, as God intended. Yeah, again, as one would, right? As one would. We can also deal with these guys. They deal blood damage. They have 4,200 life, plus cycle, so crazy. Plus way more items to sacrifice. Or we get the funky claw. But then I wouldn't be dual wielding anymore. So now we go with this one. We go with the... Oh my god. I'm now a ranged character and I will demolish reality. Or will I? Maybe? It does do damage equal to my block. So... what does that mean on paper? Is it more of a ranged thing then? Do I not do my big 83,000 in that case? Just trying to understand it, right? On dealing blood damage, we don't do that. On being healed, well, I'd rather have the lizard. On hit, apply 5 inflame to yourself. There's the winner. There's the winner. Look, it was nice having the freeze thing, but inflame's so good. Too good to pass on. Fine. Fine. On being attacked, deal damage equal to your dodge. That's fine. I'm gonna be that crazy here. Casual 21,000 dodge. Block, I mean. Yeah, I can most likely block most enemy, including the funny cock-shaped lizard. Viper Dow, Earth Staff, Aina helmet or whatever, beast helmet, and some shillelaghs. Yeah, I'm gonna go in. I mean, would be the optimal way to go about it, really. Okay, who wants to approach me? Murder. Murder. Death. Murder. Kill. Gore. Murder. Yeah, I mean, that spear's kinda okay, though. It's kinda okay. I mean, to be fair, I like it. I mean, it's still gonna one-shot anyone, right? Like most of the enemies here, right? Most of them will still be one-shot. You know, like this game, like, or rather this build here, rather, has an extremely rough early game. But once you get the ball rolling, it'll look something like this here. It's gonna look something like this right here. Where we just, like, melt reality. Like, we have an AoE attack now. You want to approach me? Who's next? Okay, who else now? Alright, what else? Another 100,000 damage, by the way, I just saw. Another 100,000 damage, and then some. 100,000 and change. I do 105,000 per normal hit. Holy fuck, dude. I created something disgusting. Truly. I created a monster. That's what I created here. Holy fuck, dude. This is crazy. 60 strength, and they're still not even level 40, mind you. Oh my fucking god. I just stand there and just, like, do my multi-attack, everything dies, I move on to the next floor. GG. You know, I drop the GG and I kind of keep going, you know? Like, most enemies don't even have a chance to do much, you know? This is fuck. Stupid, dude. Oh, it's the boss. I killed. Boss is gone. Boss is dead. You know, boss is dead. You know, what can I say? You know, I'm just kind of dead humble, really. Like, boss, one shot, dead, murder. It's 186,000 damage per hit. Oh my fucking god. I have 50,000 block. This is breaking me right now. I don't know how else to tell you. This is so fucking crazy right now. And guess what? There's more. Can we get 200,000 damage per hit, you guys? Can we do that? Oh my god, dude. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. If two-handing your physical damage ignores the target's resistance, that would be gross. It would be pretty gross too. Oh my god, I can't. This is like... I mean, those enemies are meant to be tough, actually. But like... We're on the, fifth cycle? We're in the oh, okay, there it is, the red axe. Healing when we kill something. You know what that means, right? You know what that means, right? You guys, you know what that means, yeah? We're gonna ice our way through here. As one would, you know? Yep, just like that. And then we keep going. I mean, keep in mind, the axe would heal us for our strength multiplied by 5. You know? We don't get damage though? Yeah, I do get some damage here and there. But then again, I do... Yeah, see? I do get healed already because of the lizard helmet is the thing, right? The 50 each. It is something, the red axe is something I'd love to keep in like my back pockets, you know? Besides, I do have an area of attack with it. That, right? So this is a pretty nice weapon, not gonna lie. If chest armor empty, you lose a bunch of good stuff. But you get all the standstill effects, which yeah, that's not nothing for me. On dealing physical damage, 25% of the damage dealt against as death damage. Oh yes. Oh yes. Uh-huh. You slash damage to adjacent enemies. Don't need that. Yeah. Don't need that stuff. On raising your vigor, gain 50 plus more max vigor on standstill. Yeah, allies get healed. Don't care. Really don't care. Whatever. Yeah, so it's really the question, to Mighty Blade or not to Mighty Blade. Since, yeah, we deal 52,000 damage per ranged attack and 207,000 damage if melee. We could do this and we can heal for, you know, a casual 300 and then some HP whenever I would be getting hit. I want to try out the spear a little more, you know, do some more stress testing on it, especially in here because we'll be fighting firebirds. You know what that means, right? Means we'll have a lot of fun. Grants an extra attack on a neutral attack. Berserker Axe could also go really hard, though. Ooh, Berserker Axe could go really hard. The flame is no longer removed on being hit. Well, just don't get hit, though. At this point. I'm gonna go with this one. Go with the top section. Because this is the one that has the, Berserker Axe, which could also be extremely interesting. I did take some damage there, I did take some. But it is nice to have, like, ranged options and, like, AoEs in that sense, right? It is very nice. Like, I can just, like, vaporize a bunch of enemies in one go, in that sense. But then again, we're getting very corroded here. Grab the items. It's a good weapon, though. It's the corrosion that reduces my block. That's about it. I'm tempted. I'm extremely tempted right now. Christine, yeah, there it is. So, okay. So, we lose 10 dodge and 10 block with the Berserk, but with Berserk, we would gain, per empty armor slot, 1 stack of Berserk, which would be our tits right now, right? Yeah, 52k was the reduced amount. Grants an extra attack on initial attack, so we could attack more than once with the Berserker sword right now. Or we go for this blade and just heal. I think I'm gonna go for the healing here. I'm sorry. Here we go. Massive big dick axe right now. Each separate effect himself. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna keep the Berserker axe for the time being though. You know, a bit of a memento. Does it really matter where I would go? I mean, whatever has more weapons being the top section. The middle path, whatever. And, you know, get some more strength. I feel like we really need it. Maybe do automate leveling strength. Okay, everything around me just kind of died. I just dealt Shaq's book again. 357,000 damage. Because I'm getting inflamed, right? I'm getting inflamed. So I now, yes, I hurt a lot. I do definitely hurt quite a lot right now as this character. Yes, can confirm. Absolute menace to society. And it's only gonna get better from here on out. Guys, don't listen to anyone telling you you need to have skills to make a build happen, okay? Don't listen to them. They're wrong. Show them the Enroth class with the Ares, you know, god category thing, and just watch them stutter. The Dread Helmet. On attack, perform a hit against one enemy at any range. A hit equals 25 damage of my main hand attack. So I'll be killing people from afar using my melee weapon. Fuck, why not? I mean, I'm gonna get rid of the lizard coats that I have on me. Dude, let's go. Sounds amazing. With like 40 and then some points up there, but still. We just created a golden god here. Yeah, so let's see the difference, yeah? In armor and whatnot. 1,600, yeah. So I lose dodge and I lose speed, which we'll get back with this. Doubles hit bonus gained from strength. Ah, I see. That's the reason we got so much damage. Never mind. I mean, yes, sure. I would still deal 160,000 damage, but like, I'd rather deal 235,000 damage. Okay, my bad, my bad. Physical damage increased the damage by 20% of your armor. So you mean a couple hundred? I'm too crazy at this point. A shame. The Dread Helmet could have been nice, but you know what? I guess the lizard stays on. The lizard stays on during sex, you guys, okay? And this thing. On attack, stand still. Perform 10 damage hits against one enemy in a 2-tile range. Repeat for each bare fist. Now, we only have one bare fist, technically speaking. Though technically we're dual wielding, so it doesn't really matter. However, the top area does still happen to have more items for us to munch on. As I go in here with like 4,000 and then some HP right now. Like, they walk up to me, I press a button, 3 die, and repeat the cycle. Except for that one time, did you see that? One of them did actually deal quite a lot of damage to me. They did hurt me quite a lot there. Travelers claim the will of agony once ruled here. Your nose wrinkles at a heady scent of decaying flowers. The path is lined with strangled, half-digested corpses. You hear the giant footsteps and the dull ringing of metal. Here stands the god at the top of the world. Horror Giant, a towering figure of shimmering volatile substance. The god at the end of the world. Unless... Yeah. Guys, it is time to kill a god. Let's go. Yes, we'll be killing God now. Got some of the Agni shrines which do suck. I'm not gonna deny that. They're like the shrines that like murderize me in the early game. Gotta be careful about the stanks of burn that I have on me. The god of the world just walked into the tower and they have described you. I suppose so, yeah. Like, there's still cases where I do take a lot of damage, right? I can see it myself too. But like, it's, you know, like, you know, 244,000 damage right there, you know. We got an Iron Giant. I touch him. I briefly touch him. And I walk away. But Dex make sense. Technically, Dexterity would make me faster, but then again, inflexibility is a thing, so... Nah, Dexterity would not make sense. Just walk around, you know, just kind of cook some people with my sword. Where is God? Where is John Horror Giant? I want to meet him. I want to talk to him. Yeah, like, look at this. You inflame is reduced by 18. Attack, they attack me for 1,300. Hit this. Being hit, you hit Ratch, blah, blah, blah. But, I'm pretty sure I shrugged it off, right? Because I have 3,000 and then some there. And they have a hit chance of 1,500. So I have a way better chance of not giving a fuck. Is this where... Ah, I found God. God has 300,000... Wait, no. God only has 30,000 HP. God here does 251,000 damage. Little pilgrim, the end is near. Yeah, that's right, the end is near, but not for me. I'm afraid. I touch him. I touch him once. He explodes. I walk away. I one-shot God. God gets one-shot by me. I just walk away. So, what else do we have? Staff of Chaos. We got Bull Axe. If two-handing per point of encumbrance plus 200 hit. That's... I don't know, man. I don't know. Doesn't sound that crazy to me. He'll go down there, though. I touch him once he explodes. I walk away. Me, one movement. Simply, come on. Come on, man. You got it. Ah, lovely. Yeah, like, deal an instance of 1 million plus damage. Goes through the books real quick. When did that happen? When did I deal... Huh? When did I deal over 1 million damage? Where's that written down? I see the 200,000. Ah! You cut the Golden Demon for 1,265,040 damage. Don't worry, I also get some for the willpower and plus 379,000 from Lizard. Uh-huh. But the inflexibility reduces it by 506,000. But they have negative resistance, so I get 632,000. Obviously. Yeah, it divides willpower damage bonus. So what you're saying is, if I was a little more flexible, right, I could be dealing even more damage is what you're saying right there, right? That's what you're saying? That's the implication, right? I mean, so stupid. This character, this build could probably demolish most cycles in the game if I had to take a guess. I do not fear new game. It just really depends on the early game. Also, you gaze upon the blood void. There is a dim red glow. Something spirals through the dark. You see a dim outline of florid dancers. Something marches from within the gore clouds. You hear the click of strange bones. In the red depth, see a gathering of bodies. We're gonna be fighting Korn. We resist most of these guys. We have Malagas. We have Asherite, Jubilant Imp from the Infernal Plane. Sojourn to the stars of the grand dance of reddening wields a magic crook. Oh, you made a clip of it as well? I mean, based. Yearning Eye, a huge eye sprout from the yearning of the inner blood, attacks all inside with rending gore. Bloodwrench, a mindless warrior summoned from the corpus of the one in red, attacks with a blade of bone. Prince in Red, once a prince of Achra, famous for his ruddy mask, followed in the wandering king of Lost Purak, into the stars resides over the inner blood within the mighty axe. Let's go. Let's fight another god, shall we? Step out of my way, pathetic worm. Me, one woman. One woman, talk to me. Lots of range damage, but I seem to be blocking or shrugging off most of it with my reinforced boobs. Now these scare me a little because of the blood stack they could be applying to me. But then again, I do resist a lot of it, so I move on. No god shall stand against you. Yeah, I'm the lizard lady with the big sword in hand. What? You think a god scares me? You know, a little god inside of that ocean of blood? Korn himself? He bellows, gift of flesh, my spirit claims thee. I don't think so. Okay, well that actually did hurt a lot. But you know, I'm also gonna hurt you a lot now. Where's the prince? Did I kill him already? Did I already kill the boss? Could that be? Guys, I think I already killed the boss accidentally. I didn't even see him properly. I think it's dead. Oh well. Move on. Oh well. Starstone disc plate, and yeah, that's cool and all. If on step, if enemies live, perform or standstill actions, don't need them. I go recycle all of it. Wind laced ribbon. +10 speed on attack. A random ally gains speed. Don't care, I don't have allies. Yeah, just recycle all of it. Yeah, just recycle all of it. Okay, guys, so yeah, guys, we now deal successful 656,000 damage. Everyone. We can also get the Mask of Frenzy, which for Inflame on itself perform an extra attack. Then again, it wouldn't be so good because we do have the funny Lizard Mask that makes me even more powerful. Then, apply 5 meditate yourself, deal 100 pierce damage to a straight line from the target, repeat with Astral and Lightning damage. Man, crazy really. But hey, 600,000 base damage. I don't even know what just happened, and nor do I care to know what just happened. I am God, I walk around these lands, I deal a casual 1 million damage every now and then, and I move on to my next subject, you know? And it's basic, I can play this game on autopilot right now. It's that, I just won. I know how to tell you, this is victory. I wonder how many hits the final boss can take in this cycle from this build. I wonder. I do wonder. Oh, man. Yeah, like, these guys are nothing. Yeah, sure, they make me bleed. So? I have plenty of blood in my body. The King of Many Colors. I resist his attacks 75%, mind you. And, I already won. I mean, what can I say? Yeah, that's so much damage, dude. It's so much damage. I mean, the Doom Blade, you know, we can use the Doom Blade, apply 5 stacks of Doom to the enemy, but who fucking cares, right? Moving on. Yeah, paper cuts, they don't count as bleeding, they're just annoying. Anyways, I walk through here, I don't even look at what I'm doing, I just it's an auto battler at this point, really, you know? Yeah, I saw another million damage float around there somewhere, you know? I get more inflamed, mind you, the more inflamed, the more damage I deal, still. Yeah. I mean, look, I got, let's see, I got like 80, 90, 125 in flame. I now do 700,000 damage. And now I deal 702,000 damage. As God intended. Which is me. Because there's literally nothing standing in my way right now. I look at my health, it's basically full at all times too. I just broke the game and I'm all the happier about that, you know, like, this is fantastic, you know, like, you know, again, who needs skills, right? Who needs an actual build idea? You just need to grab some good items and, easy. Lizard Helmet plus, the God of War combo and you win. There you go. Okay, it's the King of Many Colors. I kill his disciples, just the boss. He has 600,000 damage and I one-shot him. And I fucking one-shot the boss. I walk away. This is stupid. Damn. You enter the 6th cycle of annihilation. Yeah, damn right I enter the cycle of annihilation. Yeah, damn right I do. Holy. Oh. Oh, Pilgrim, Pride of Ares, the cosmic struggle. Deep was the suffering. They didn't even say anything about me, anything else. That's... I dealt 168 million total damage. The highest value was 1.755 million damage. I healed some, and the highest effect was 245 in flame. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I needed 1 divine intervention at 1 tower early in the game. Wow. Wow. Just wow. You know, like, what can I say? Any other build I'll try now is gonna pale in comparison, I feel like, you know? I just don't feel like anything else is gonna be matching up to it. You know, like, I feel like I peaked just now in this game. Like, what was it, the 5th cycle of enlightenment really did do enlighten me. You know? Like, that was crazy, you know? Yeah, we can go with the Cyclops now, as promised. We can do that. Give me a moment to calm down from this high I just had there for a moment, you know? Like, shit. Holy. Yeah, the damage equals 50% of your current life, so this is gonna be the Vigor Man. For Vigor Man, I wanna be an absolute turtle. Okay? Absolute turtle. What gives the most health right here? Which one of those? 200 with the Zealot is what I'm seeing. 200 HP gained from Zealot, and yeah, seems like we'll be going to Zealot for this. No? Of like turning the absurd amount of health will be good, but I agree that build was busted. Absolutely busted. Absolutely busted. Actually, no, let's look. For 5 points of dexterity plus 1 inflexibility, per point of inflexibility deal 20% physical damage. Okay. Okay. Assassin? I don't think so. No. Apply Mark to all visible enemies. Mark per stack increases all physical damage taken by 10%. That's pretty huge too. That's actually pretty big. Also Marduk is, for point of encumbrance, hit harder, have more health. And transforms any helmet into the helm of Marduk. It gains encumbrance equal to my strength. Okay. So the heavier, the better, in that sense. On attack or block, if single-handing, deal pierce damage to 2 enemies in a 2-mile range. Damage equals 10% of your offhand hit. On picking up a shield, transform it into a Hoplon. Hit doubles, block doubled, weapon size set to 6. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on, weapon size set to 6. I mean, Palace could be an interesting build. Like a Palace Myrmidon Cyclops person. You know? Because my block is doubled against non-adjacent enemies. Dexterity gives me inflexibility, and inflexibility makes damage happen. But that's kind of a dex thing. Meanwhile, this guy, if single-handling, and I have a shield basically, I can have a pretty big shield. Right? Huh. And then there's this guy. On picking up head armor, transform the head into funny helmet and all about encumbrance. Meaning it's equal to strength. So the question is block build or not to block build? The pierce damage to 2 enemies in a 2-tile range, and yeah, on attack or block if single-handing, yeah, that kind of happens, and the shield happens to be pretty good. I'll try it. I'll try. I seek the Cyclops Myrmidon of Palace. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but again, we'll see. It's gonna be interesting, to say the least. There we go. We got XP, and yes, this time we'll be actually doing stuff. Encumbrance, more armor, more encumbrance. Simple as. The helmet we have is the White Horns right now. Encumbrance and flexibility. Yeah, I hope it's at least half as good as the previous one. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Inflexibility. Per point of inflexibility, you deal 20% physical more damage, right? And shield and Cyclops and whatnot. On being attacked, deal death damage to the attacker. And then you have heavy weight, which gives me encumbrance but not inflexibility. 60 block, 30% block from each wielded weapon, plus 5% chance to block. On block, perform a number of hits. Number of 50 damage hits against an adjacent enemy. Or we just sink everything into heavy weight because that gives me encumbrance and Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook real quick. Hold on. Interesting idea. Per point of encumbrance, we hit harder and better. And this guy will deal more damage when I... Yeah, per point of inflexibility, 20% of the damage. What if I'm just a zealot? Out of curiosity. Big health. Big health on him. I got an idea. Zealot with lots of health. Okay? I got an idea. So, yeah, this guy nothing too crazy on his own. Encumbrance 7. And if I put my points into heavyweight, I gain more encumbrance. And with this thing, I would gain more damage. So if I put everything into heavyweight, technically speaking, hypothetically, I would then have a lot of encumbrance on me. Now, I will not be leveling up strength automatically. Not what I will do. With 10 strength, it's good enough. So, I need to deal with the funny blood shrine, and then we put everything into vigor. Because Cyclopses love vigor, so we'll maybe auto-level vigor. That's my free heals right there. Okay? What's this do? Attacks an area of effect on prayer, heal yourself for 5% max health, not bad. Heal yourself and all allies for 10% of your max life with the prayer itself, pretty good, not gonna lie. So we got lots of sustaining stuff here, we can heal very easily. Okay. So far so good. So far so good. We now have a decent chunk of, you know, vigor already. On Shrug-Off, we can... Yeah, let's summon some funky little serpents, why not? And, then I have that thing. On standstill, deal poison damage to enemies in a 3-tile radius. Nah. I don't think so. Dealing physical damage, apply 2 entangle to the target. No, that's more like it, you know, that's more like it. Alright, so we already hit 4,670 damage. Get in there, get in there. What do I want? Horus Helmet. Perform an extra attack against the attacker when I shrug off. That sounds like a me thing. Yep, it's coming together. Coming together right now. And there's a little serpent. I already have 2,000 health as well, yeah. I mean, that guy's all about being beefy. All about beef. There's a little zealot here. And I only chose zealot because the zealot has a lot of health to begin with, right? So we're gonna go ahead and start, yeah, Helm of Marduk, Taurus Helmet, 18 encumbrance. And we perform an extra attack whenever we do that thing, and now we look kind of funny. Resists fire, apply to corrosion to the target. Yeah. Is there anything that I need to have two-handed? On attack, deal blunt damage to adjacent targets equals to 50% of my current health, which, if we keep dumping vigor, it's usually gonna stay very much on top, right? On top of stuff. Now, we're gonna get some more of this here, gain even more armor from that, and, you know, live a happy life. We can become a Gallus. Plus 50 encumbrance per points of strength because we have 20 points in heavyweight right now. Per point of strength, 10% encumbrance from items, so we're just gonna be super encumbered. On Shrug-Off, game turn if enemies are alive, deal blunt damage to all units in a 4-tile radius equal to encumbrance. Aha! It's coming together! It's coming together! Now we have 138 encumbrance. And I deal blunt damage to all enemies in a 4-tile radius, which is pretty high. Equal to this encumbrance. So we just want to wear the heaviest possible equipment that we can get. We have okay amount of armor. You know, nothing crazy just yet. Also, forget us like doing any dodging or acting quickly. We'll just kind of exist. We would sort of just exist back there, you know? Block being hit, applying flame to yourself. What about here? 10 armor. What pants do I have? 1 encumbrance. These are 4 encumbrance. Yes, I go down there. Yeah, nothing crazy after the first map, yeah. I mean, that's big radius, yeah. Yeah, just ascension over 1k armor. No big deal. I am something of a heavyweight Gallus Cyclops thing. Of Marduk. Yeah, all about being heavy and dealing huge damage because big health. You know, this is the one thing Big Pharma doesn't want you to know about. More encumbrance. Literally just gonna be dropping everything into this. I am one massive heavyweight, and that's all I'll ever be. There we go. Yeah, like, the damage isn't too crazy on the dragons since they have over 4,000 health at this point, right? So that's like nothing too wild. It's more like they can't hit me. They can't hit me because their chance to hit is 780. I have armor and I beat them. I win. I win that little guy. Easy. Yeah, like let's see. It's basically my character right now uses massive AoEs right now. Massive AoEs. Now, if I want to push this more to its limit, we would go for more strength because then this helmet would give me even more encumbrance. Technically, we only get plus 10 encumbrance from the strength, and again, gains per point of strength or per point of encumbrance. Also, we're stronger. 1k health up after each yeah, map or node chosen. Yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, we have like 3,000 health right now. We're looking pretty lovely right there. I mean, so far so good, right? So far so good. We could use a better weapon, however. We could use something better than what we have right now. There's like that one spear that deals... Hold on. Never mind. My blocks are not really that good. I need a weapon that scales off of, like, how much armor I have. That's what I need. Like, we don't kill things as quickly as with the previous character. Definitely don't. But hey, you know. Allied familiars gain plus 50 hit. Don't have that. Summon a Beast of Marduk familiar. Plus 1 charge when you enter a new area. What's the Beast of Marduk familiar like? Okay, it's this thing. It has, you know, a little more health than I do. Hits fairly decently hard, I suppose, and definitely did just one-shot that enemy back there. Prime monsters that inherit your main hand hit. Ah, they inherit my main hand hit. Okay. So that's why they deal such high damage there. So the Beast of Marduk isn't actually half bad. That's actually a pretty reasonably strong summon we can get there. For someone who doesn't, like, exclusively rely on summons. I just wish that the big AoE would be better. You know what I mean? Something boss again, making a bit of a monologue. Also, I have some little snacks with me, you know. I don't know where the boss was, all I know is the boss died. There you go. And hey, gain plus 10 block per stack of Inflame. Look, we're back with this weapon. Where that is armor. I get my little power skirt. Get a little extra encumbrance. That little extra inflexibility. That little additional, you know, heavyweight for even more armor. Because now we have a good chunk of armor. Yeah. Derived from your equipped armor. Plus 15 per point of strength. Plus 10% from your equipped, per equipment per point of strength. Yes, so... I mean, strength would make sense though. 4,000 HP is also a thing. It's a vibe. Crimson Helmet on dealing damage to yourself. Cooler than this. This turn on dealing physical damage increases damage by 20% of your armor. Oh wait, that's a synergy. Increases the damage by 20% of my armor. There is a synergy right there with that weapon. Yeah. Get to stab on any form of fragile land you would... Yeah, I would just collapse and, like, just get swallowed up by the earth itself. Now, these guys are dealing quite a lot of damage to me. I would go as far as to say they're kicking my ass right now. And I think I had to get some divine intervention right there. Am I? Yeah, I am dead. The torch please sings, oh flame, oh beauteous flame, you die. That didn't quite do it, did it? Huh. We had a lot of health, but then we got kind of burnt to death. Alright, interesting. Well, Cyclopses are nice, but it's just something that scales off of strength very well. I know this guy kind of heals himself a lot of the time. I would also like to do a Necromancer, like, skeleton run attempt as well. But not yet, not yet. Gain armor, block equal to glory. Yeah, like the Cyclops went well before I got cooked. Ah, fuck it. You know what? We'll try the Cyclops again. There's potential in it. We just happen to be unlucky because we got, you know, air fried. And that's it. Yeah. We just got air fried, and that's about that. No problem. You know, it doesn't mean anything. We got a lot of this stuff, lots of encumbrance. Alright, let's keep going. Keep it up. Keep it up. You know, I'd like to think, just get some bad items, surely. Wink. Must have been the case, you know, had to have been it. Okay, we got some pajama pants from what I saw. I'm not curious. Hey, we'll get the snakes back. Ice damage. Nothing too crazy on dealing ice damage. Okay, I see the synergy there. But then again, the other stuff seems way better than what I have. So we move on. Yeah, I just got cooked at the end. Quite literally. Races of command, don't need those. Some resistance is there. One encumbrance only, however. On dealing fire lightning damage, apply one inflame to yourself, remove scorch and freeze from yourself. Or we go down here and we get the funny axe. On dealing slash damage, 50% of the damage dealt is being dealt as blood damage, which sounds a little better. Deal plus 5 damage per stack of corrosion to self. Nah, I'm good. And we can also have a shield with that axe we'll be getting down here. So there's some potential synergy. Shame we couldn't get that spear though, because again it would deal damage equal to the armor we had. So I'm gonna hope to see that weapon again. Gonna hope that we'll see it once more. Get rid of you, you and you. And get some heavy weighting, get some gallusing. Alright. We can have the big ol' AoE again. Azar Axe, dealing slash damage, fire damage, half of it. Brute plating would be really nice because big encumbrance. Lots of items here. Instant spear, something, ice gloves, mind helmet, crow visage. The crow visage does give also quite a bit of encumbrance, but the chest armor won't be empty. We'll only work for the encumbrance. And that'll be that. Strength 7. I don't know. I mean, the brute plating seems very complementary to what we have going on right now. It really does. Dealing physical damage applies sickness to the enemy. Mind Saber, dual wield potentially. We'll just go with the top one. It's a shame about the tower, but like the items that I want are more like in this area. So we'll just go for the items. I prioritize items over potentially a lot of XP inside of the tower. Okay, so we get funny brute plating, and we could also equip the Azar Axe. Especially because it's also a two-handed weapon. Well, I just need to get rid of the shield now, wouldn't I? Okay, 4,000 damage, not bad, not bad. 100 encumbrance, not bad either. I just now need a good helmet. That's what I need. Or the greaves are pretty heavy too. Yeah, this helmet's not too crazy, so we'll go once again for this path here. Again, the item's not half bad. And we have a huge radius of damage around us. And we do about, like, you know, health-wise, we could also do a lot of damage there. It's more like the poisonous beasts that are a little more annoying to deal with. But hey, invigorated by the cycle. The cycle of carnage. And the good thing is we have like a very wide range of attack right there. So, you know, seems to do pretty well. Oh. I basically just died. I totally just died because of the poison. The ichor. Oh, the ichor. I killed everyone on the map. it just ended up being the dot that I had on me that did do me in the end. One more try. One more attempt. I believe. I believe. With basically 2,000 health. It has to work, right? Like, it's a good build. Until I run into, like, anything that's, like, dodge dependent, right? Like, poison happens a lot of the time. And, fire, perhaps, as well. But now we get the Skutum, which is a pretty big shield. I'll be equipping that in my offhand. And we got Big Heavy Helmet of Mordog. Perform an extra attack against the attacker when we shrug it off. So, good to me. It looks very skin-colored. I feel uncomfortable looking at it. And, yeah, that's what we have so far. Not a bad beginning. The Dread Helmet, on the other hand, I'd like a little more. Yeah, there's nothing too crazy at the bottom. Yeah, we'll go... I'd like a new Mordog helmet if possible. There I go, losing a bunch of health. Yeah, enemies don't fuck around on this cycle anymore. They really don't. This is rough. Absolutely. Okay, time to be the Gallus. Once more. I mean, it could also be that maybe I shouldn't invest so steeply into the armor, but then again, it seems to be like the whole idea of the build, right? Like, it's the whole setup that we have available here. Fight against one enemy at any range, that sounds good to me. It sounds better, actually. And poison resistance on standstill, deal poison damage to all enemies in a free tile range. On dealing poison damage, deal death damage on a path. And it's my willpower, so not much. I'll just repurpose those, yeah. Is there anything for healing? There's some healing items, yeah, like the Red Axe, for example, right? But, it is a tough one. We need more heals. Absolutely agree with more heals. What we could try and do is go for, like, maybe pyrokinesis and do, like, fire healing. On dealing fire damage, I just heal. There's also the poison thing where we just deal poison damage to enemies and just gonna use poison. Wait, actually, hold on. Maybe we return to poison skin. Just hear me out. Poison skin applies sickness to the attacking unit, and I would heal for a very small amount, but I would heal for something. Technically speaking, do a bit of a revenge build, maybe. You know, might work. Oh, Cryomancy. Does Cryomancy have anything very tanky? Per skill level, gain block and chance to block. Game turn prayer if enemies live, deal astral damage to myself, deal ice damage to the closest enemy. Could be anyone. Frost pulse, deal ice damage to all units in a 1+ tile range. Damage equals 5 times total encumbrance. Oh! Skill level. Frost pulse. Range equals skill level. So, Frost Pulse, we'll put it on the to-do list. And we gain more inflexibility and more armor with this thing also, with the Frost armor. So we get 40 more armor and 20% armor from each worn armor piece. Really, we just get a +40. And deal blunt damage to adjacent enemies, and the damage is equal to my encumbrance times the skill level, which is currently sitting on 11. So in other words, it's quite a bit actually. Couple thousand, but like, yeah, could be interesting. There's some potential synergy, but then again, I can see the value of you just dumping into that one single skill as well. I can see the value in it. Go full encumbrance. I mean, I'll look at it again in a moment, yeah? Once we're like done with this area here, yeah? I'll be taking a little peek. The thing is, strength does give me like passive resistance, you see, which right now is only from the armor. Also, I believe armor triggers the shrug off effect. This triggers the block effect. And that happens when that's on an attack for skill level on shrug off. So we actually don't want the shield. We actually don't want the shield, believe it or not. According to that logic. We want more encumbrance, and we want to be hit so we can shrug it off, potentially. And hey, we get inflamed whenever we move now, which is also pretty lovely. We have no chest armor, so, you know, we might as well grab the little necklace here. Or we gain huge poison and death resistance, you know, fire and lightning resistance. Because we don't deal fire or lightning damage, but we can... Actually, no, it's gonna boil down to the same thing, isn't it? Never mind. Never mind, we'll just lose a lot of bleed resistance. That's the thing. We're susceptible to that. Yeah, that's okay. Rage Fetish could be a good one. Stacks of Effects, Rope of the Wind. Don't care about speed. Rage Fetish. Deal slash damage in a path to one enemy at any range. Apply 5 Berserk to yourself on prayer. We don't pray too much, do we? This, on the other hand, does deal blunt damage. Never mind. Physical damage applied to freeze to the target. Maybe, right? Maybe. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Again, there's a synergy, and we're trying to figure it out, you see. There's a synergy somewhere. So let's look at it. On Shrug Off, you deal blunt damage equal to the encumbrance time the skill level. So it does make sense to go for this thing. This gives me inflexibility, not encumbrance, and this is more encumbrance, which damage equals 5 times total encumbrance times skill level. Right? And this is encumbrance times skill level, but it's really cheap to do. The Frost Pulse, on the other hand, it's a little more expensive. Actually, no, fuck you, it's not. It's the same. So I get a couple Frost Pulses now. That's right, I'm deviating a little. I'm deviating. And, yeah, now we deal a lot of damage. Even more damage now, but just kinda existing. Ow. Okay. I like the ice. I do like the ice. So maybe I'll go for more Frost Pulse too. It seems to work. It seems to be working. It does a lot of damage, probably. Yeah, those were a couple thousand damage from the Frost Pulse. Okay. It's getting places. Getting places. Helm of Marduk, apply Bleed, apply Doom as well. Don't need that. Applying blunt damage. I mean, you know what I can do? I can equip it in the offhand, so we can have even more encumbrance. That's the idea, after all. Get it to like level 4. We're getting some very nice range. I can see Frost Pulse being actually very big. 5 on the gloves. Do I have gloves? I don't even have gloves. So yeah, the middle path it is. Okay, guys, careful about the poison damage, yeah? It's those little guys. Ow. Ow. Okay, they do hurt. But at least Vitality kicked in right then and there. I gain more Frost Pulse. Okay, they're getting injured from way far away now. Just the idea of this, after all, right? Okay, lots of big AoEs. This is AoE McMahon. Move away back here. And then I got a pretty nice choke point where I am. And I can just kind of move back and forth and kill everything in the surrounding neighborhood. Ow, glided. Okay, so Earth Staff. Not really heavy, nothing crazy. Deal blunt damage to all units on 4-tile radius. Apply 3 points to yourself. And points gives me armor and encumbrance when I stand still. Guys, could it be we're actually making a stand still sort of build right now? Could it actually be? Well, we're the gauntlets back there, because then I might be able to doom some enemies also. Guys, I'm thinking this guy is turning into a, hey, I just kinda stand still build. Best armor, only a bit of a necklace, right? We can get huge blood resistance again and some blunt. And yeah, the Emerald Helmet. Game turn, prayer, heals. 5% of max health would be massive with looks at my health. You know? Encumbrance, blah blah blah, but also does apply inflame when I hit something. But then again, we're gonna play it more passive now, aren't we? Let's see how this is gonna go for our character here. I increase the Ice Nova thing. Okay, I guess it was just from one attack, huh? Okay. Alright, I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. Oh, that hurt. Oh, fuck those Doom Knights, or Lightning Knights, whatever they're called. Screw them. I don't like them. Okay, even more Frost Pulsiness. Okay. I'm shrugging off those attacks. I'm shrugging them off. Yeah, those knives are bad news for me, however, because they ignore 90% of my armor. They're really bad for me. Especially for this character, right? My hope is that whoever is out there is gonna die before it becomes a problem for me, you know, as I'm just standing still there, casually. I just kinda stand there as the earth around me begins to tremble and shake and, like, collapse entirely. Yeah, it's like 5,000 damage with the Frost Pulse. I mean, Frost Pulse looks almost better than Heavyweight to me, you know? Because it's more damage and more encumbrance we'll be getting in that sense. Which is ironic, because the boss here is gonna be a Frost-based boss. So, yeah, we'll see how well that is gonna go. I should have some decent ice resistance overall, right? Lightning 50, blunt, physical 75, fire and ice 50, and then some. I'm more weak to, like, poison and blood, bleeding, yeah, and then psychic damage maybe too. But you don't see them a lot. Watch the final boss be psychic damage and I'm just gonna, like, explode. Right then and there. Okay, here we go. It's the big guy. I hit him a couple times. Yeah, he's gonna go down. No worries. Absolutely no worries there. Alright. Per point of inflexibility, plus 1 stack of any freeze meditate applied to you. Why would I want that? On game turn, prayer, if enemy lives, heal yourself. That sounds good to me. That sounds very good to me, actually. Stand still and stab, deal lightning damage on a path to enemies at any range. That sounds really good also. Again, it's a standstill build now, isn't it? Standstill, deal blunt damage, that's fine. 5 times my encumbrance. And this is gonna deal physical damage applied to freeze on the target. Yeah, we can get rid of that one. Because that's basically infinite range whenever I just stand. We can get rid of these, where big blood plates. Get rid of those, and just kinda look at myself real quick. Ice 36%, fire I'm basically neutral towards. Oh god, it's Blood X. Oh guys, that's the big heal right there. The big heal itself. I'm going in. I'm gonna be fighting those tentacle beast things, whatever they are. Look, I got plenty of abilities, you know, to throw out there. And the more they attack me, the closer I'm actually to dying. Please stop it. It's scary. Help. Oh, beast of my religion. I summoned the... It died. It immediately, like, died. Holy fuck. Gulp. Heal yourself and allies for 10% of your max health. I think I just need to stand still and hope for the best right now. I died. It gazed at me and I died. Well, think of the Frozen Way. Okay, there seems to be a bit more of a synergy using, like, the Freezy Man thing, you know? Out of the high glacier that and Path of Achra emits beams of ice. On being attacked, stand still. Deal ice damage on a path to one enemy at any range. Volkite, on being hit by an adjacent enemy, deal fire damage to all units in a 2-mile range. Equals encumbrance times 20. Maybe being a man made of fire wouldn't be a horrible idea either. What does this mean? Like the overall glory? Glory gained when you walk the Path of Achra. When you achieve victory, a new cycle is unlocked. Each cycle accelerates glory gain slows when glory levels past 40, and adds bonuses to max life gain on game start, raising vigor strength. Enemies receive amplifications, whatnot. So the big number doesn't really matter too much, does it? Now here's the problem. So I did change species real quick. We still have a lot of health, but we won't be auto-leveling vigor any longer. Doesn't really help them too much. Except for making it a bit of a beefcake. No, this guy... Yet another strength-based character. But this guy is all about standing still, not about outright attacking the enemy. And ironically, he is a fire elemental, but he will go for some frost pulse instead. Frost pulse and heavyweight still. Like, we'll still go for the heavyweight thing. Don't get me wrong. I'll just be prioritizing frost pulse a little more instead this time around. Maybe a little more armor. Maybe a little bit more. Because what can we be with that? If we have enough frost pulse. Ice and blood, poison lightning, ice and life. We can be this guy. On being attacked by 5 freeze to the enemy on hit, blah blah blah. Gallus still doesn't sound like a bad idea. Anything points, aim, that thing, slash, transformation, anything harmful, kinesis, fair enough. Just undead stuff for, what was it, necromancer? Yeah, necromancer makes sense. Ooze. What is that? Oozomancer? Chance, teleportation. Doesn't seem to have anything specifically for Frostpool. So yeah, I guess Gallus is like the class to go. Holy fuck. That's a huge radius already. And some fire. Okay. We also have huge fire resistance by default because of our, species, right? Kind of what we are. And we got ourselves a pretty decent helmet, I'd say. We still need to get Gallus though. Gallus seems very complimentary. On standstill, deal fire damage to 5 enemies at any range. Huge. Huge. Absolutely I will. And on being attacked, apply inflame to yourself, deal fire damage to yourself. Self-damage inflame applied equals your willpower. That's fine, because I gonna be very little. That's cool in my book. We can also get the ranged feathers, once again. Yeah, sure, why not? We're just gonna stand still real quick. And deal like that big Ice Nova. With some fire damage as well to any target within a certain radius. Alright. Shouldn't be moving. Should just be standing still and cook those little hands, No, just stand still. Everything's gonna be fine. I just stand my ground, and that's my build. I don't care about those blood totems, because I can burn them from any range. And I can also freeze anything around me right now. And when I shrug off, I'll also be going ahead and just, not really paying it much mind. On step, yeah, you won't be stepping a lot. This is one of the fabled stands still and does absolutely nothing builds. Except for, becoming a bit more of a heavyweight. This is heavy, 15 encumbrance. If chest empty, more resistance, less armor. Big reduction to armor. And applies berserk. I don't know. It'd be nice for the encumbrance, but I don't know. That's good. Doll helmet, you don't really do anything for me, like too much at least. Burning Mask, 3 stacks of Scourge applied by you on kill, apply 2 Scourge on all enemies in a 4-tile range. Proud Visage. On standstill, deal 25 damage to yourself. On enemy death, if chest armor empty, perform all standstill action. Could be good. No, could be good. The Crow Visage. Could be good. Again, it's just a shame about losing out on the XP from going to the tower. You know what I mean? That's a bit of a shame. 2% again as fire damage. Well, we're gonna go with the Crow Head. We're gonna try and do that. See how that's gonna go for me, I suppose. Couple bits of damage here and there. Eventually we'll be fine, you see. Eventually things will be over. Gonna stand here for a little. Cook someone back there, slowly but surely approaching me in the eyes, and they're dead. Simple as. Yeah, so encumbrance 60 because the helmet is now 20. I cooked that man. Just happened to see in front of me. Okay, moving on. I gain more XP and Gallus. Like, I feel like my guy is especially effective against anything that's like weak to fire or ice, obviously. If chest armor empty, I do lose out on a lot of block though. Plus 3 stacks of any scourge applied by you on kill and whatnot. Deal fire damage, but I do not apply scourge. You know what? Pro helmet maybe not that good in the end. All things considered. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not that good. I don't like the armor reduction. It's kind of like a big thing we do, but the dread helmet on the other hand is a thing that triggers on attack. Never mind. On standstill, apply to meditate yourself, and when meditating, deal 25 astral damage to one enemy at any range. That's good again. That's something we would want. Ice staff on standstill, deal ice damage to enemies in a 3-tile range. Repeat against all enemies with freeze. 10 times my willpower in terms of damage. We're a strength-based standstill build, you see? We stand still strongly. No? It differs a little in that sense. Okay. I get Gallus again, and... Wait, no. And get Frost Knight instead. Never mind. So I miscalculated a tad little bit. Okay, Volcano Man. See this work out. Yeah, this is Cyclops back there. Yeah, that's those guys dealing those attacks. Just stand still. Trust, okay? Trust. We need to stand still and trust, okay? We shall not attack. We shall not enter the offensive. And then, you know, maybe then we can be a Gallus. And, you know, smite some of the enemies even easier that way. Wouldn't say no to the Jade Helmet, however. Especially consider I did almost just die. Just, do one manual level up real quick. Vigor. Thank you. Yes, I would like the Vigor, actually. Emerald Eye and the different Helm of Marduk, which is a little lighter. But again, we will be able to meditate now. And there's that. Apply Inflame to yourself, deal fire damage to yourself. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And we don't deal poison damage. So we move on. Boulder Fist. For each pair of fist, per point of encumbrance, gain armor and hits. Well, not a fist bolt, sadly, this time. That's a heavy weapon, the Warhammer. Deal blunt damage to units in a line. Damage equals encumbrance times 5. Good, good. Yeah, we'll go with it. Gets me more bang for my buck. And we'll go with some more Gallus. Still unable to get it yet properly. What a shame. But we'll get there. Right, yeah, now we can get some more. Now we can go back to the strength dump. Okay, a neat little spot. Gonna hide out in there. And forget. I trust. I trust. I could have technically also healed right then and there by doing the Gula prayer. But it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. Yes, I know I'm about to run out, but hey, we're gonna be Gulaing. There you go, see? And back to basically what is full health. So, Warhammer, you will be my offhand weapon because bam, more encumbrance. And then we'll go with this thing. Surely that's enough, right? There we go. 15 encumbrance per point of strength. 10% more encumbrance from items. And on shrug off game turn, if enemies live, I will deal blunt damage equal to my encumbrance. We got Gallus now. Now we can kind of focus back on the Frost Nova once again, I'd say. And see how that would go. We need arms and chest armor. We get arms in this one, dealing doom whenever we get physically damaged, which sounds good to me. We can also get a funny red people banner. Yep, here we go. We'll just stand our ground. That's what we'll do. And then I move on. Back to odd leveling strength. Might just work. Meditate a bunch, giving us a bit more damage. I want to eventually be able to reach like map-wide domination with that frost spell, you know. It doesn't matter where I stand. I want to be able to deal damage with that bad boy, like I just did to this guy. There you go. And we gain one more Frost Nova. Okay. Stand still, apply 5 sickness to one enemy at any range, deal poison damage to all enemies with sickness. Yeah. It's no idea. Meditate's not bad either though, 25 damage to any guy. Sickness could be good though. I get the arm plating. Could start summoning people, but do I need to? Do I want to, you know? Fire damage to 5 enemies at any... 5 enemies at any range is pretty good actually. I recycle pretty much all of them. Yeah, the damage equals 5 times my willpower, which again is 10. Maybe it's not that crazy after all, you know? Maybe in hindsight, thinking about it some more, it's not that crazy actually what I have there. Death Staff. Deal death damage in a path of 2 enemies in a 3-tile range, and on heal deal death damage to adjacent units 50 times all allies. So nothing for me, I'm afraid. Onyx necklace for physical stuff. On dealing physical damage, apply 2 points to stealth, which nice synergy with that one. On dealing astral psychic damage, apply 1 repulsion on yourself. Remove stasis from yourself. I would love to join the tower, but maybe we'll just go for the red tower instead. I mean, let's see, right? Poison resistance, really, and some ice resistance, and these annoying guys. Jade bracelets, yeah. It's not worth it for the items. Yeah, we'll go to the bottom area. Okay, here we go. Gonna stand still. You know how it is. Gain that frost wave. Soon it'll be a 10-tile radius, which it's not yet, by the way. And we already deal 11,000 damage with that bad boy. The little icicle. I'm standing still. I just stand there menacingly. Everything died. I move on. And I might even get myself a bit of that chest armor, because we do deal physical damage quite a lot, don't we? Increases the damage by 20% of your armor, which also would be pretty neat, so I wield that in my main hand. And there we go. 13,000 damage with both of those melee weapons that we have. Mask of Blood. Apply 2 bleed on the attacker, heal yourself when we get attacked. Hopefully it won't come to it though, but deal ice damage in a path to the target. Damage equals your block. And checks the block again. It's not too crazy, but it'd be a nice item to have probably anyways. Dealing slashing damage, we won't be doing that a lot. Or a Manica, apply Inflame to yourself. That's nice. Inflame would be good. On being attacked by an adjacent enemy, death damage to them. On attack, if the target has Doom, summon a cadaver. On standstill adjacent attack, apply 5 repulsion to yourself, gain 1 armor per stack of repulsion on self. Repulsion per stack deals 1 psychic damage to the attacker for being attacked. This sounds very enticing. But, sure. I do happen to have weapons that aren't very block heavy, but like, we don't even want block, do we? So we'll go with the Blight Curious at the bottom. We'll do that instead. Okay, one acid slime gone. And all the other ones seem to be gone also. Okay, now we have a 10-tile radius on that Frost Nova. We'll get some lightning people down there. They did their thing. I wait somewhat. I shrug off a bunch of hits. What's my speed? 12. What's their speed? 105. Ah. No wonder they get to act so many times before I do anything. Yes, of course. No wonder, no wonder. Well, here we go again. I mean, some of them die pretty much immediately by just hitting me. You know, daring to deal damage to me. I'll go ahead, maybe gain more encumbrance with this right there. Yeah, 335 encumbrance, that's a good chunk of it. Just wait for the Ice Nova, it's gonna melt through everyone back here now. Yeah, I do struggle with fast enemies. Definitely do struggle with anyone fast. Absolutely. That is like my one bane if they get from my big chunk of armor I have right there. Resist some psychic. Or applying poise to oneself. Let's have encumbrance decide which we're gonna go to the Blight Curious by default. Yeah, I'm now one chunky boy. Being attacked by an adjacent enemy and whatnot. So yeah. That's what we have cooking right now. Is there a standstill ability of fire? Can I do like fire novas on entrance? Learn summon a red dragon familiar. Okay, crazy, yeah, sure. Dealing over 1 of fire damage, apply nude form to yourself. Deal ice damage to 2 adjacent enemies on hit, applying 5 freeze to the target. Apply freeze, deal ice damage to the target. This is dodge, speed, and whatnot. Don't really need that. Adjacent attack. Anything where I stand still. Being hit on ally hitting an enemy. Game turn, skill, blah blah blah. Unknown, which is gonna happen, I guess. On hit, heal yourself, applying flame to yourself, deal 15 fire damage to yourself. Fair enough. Roiling. Nature. Nature happens to be wacky, right? On being dealt damage, apply Entangle to yourself and adjacent enemies. Per skill level, 50%, 50 more max life, plus 5 to all healing. On game turn prayer, if enemies live, heal yourself equal to 50 times skill level. Wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be a horrible idea, actually. Genuinely wouldn't be. Might go for that next. Apply freeze, dread sash. Don't really need either. And that's a pine cleaver with 12 encumbrance, which is very lovely if you ask me. Dealing slash damage, deal blunt damage, equal to 5 times your encumbrance. Yes, we'll go up there. We go get ourselves that little pine cleaver. Quote, little. Okay, can I get it yet? Invigorating, invigoration, 30% more life, plus 50 life, plus 50 armor, poison and blood resistant. Allies wait, per skill level, you summoned allies. Alright, not me then, never mind. On game turn, prayer if enemies live. So yeah, that's 5 points we need to wait for there. And I win. I move on. I win. GG. I did a mistake where I accidentally moved. Right there. So, 8 encumbrance. Looks more like a new main hand weapon to me. See? Gain some more benefits from salvaging these items. Now we get a red axe, which is fantastic to have. Same with the emerald helmet. There's a lot of good things right now in the tower. We could also go for funny lizard helmet again. We would lose speed and dodge, but our hits would hit just that much harder. Which we already hit for 17,000 damage. I'm gonna go with the bottom one here. For the time being, where we have Giant Lizard Man as one of our opponents. And I cleared out the entire room with the sheer force of my will. Just like that. I'm gonna save up my points real quick. Frankly, I will spend one more point on Frostpoint. There we go. I trigger the effect, everything dies. Yeah, Frostpoints, pretty good. Pretty good, especially because there's some enemies that do deal fire damage and are weak to ice. Yeah. Vulcanite Zealot Gallus of Marduk, a classic combo, is it? I mean, look, I just kind of like tried this one out. I tried it earlier with the Cyclops, but I didn't quite get it to work as much as I would have liked, you see. So, you know, I did some theory crafting. I've seen the Vulcanite having like some standstill things, but yeah. How you doing, Mystery Kafka? Welcome. Welcome, we're just kind of vibing some, you know, standing still. As the Kaliot started, like, threatening us, you see. And I murder most of the room here, and I just punch him. There we go, job's done. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Healing, right? We'll get some healing ones. 5% of my max life. That's pretty decent. It's okay to lose the meditate for that, I'd say. Everything just works together while getting nice and encumbered. Yeah, that's right. Oh, some casual 585 encumbrance. You know how it is. You know how it is. On killing an enemy, I heal and do more damage. Let's see, 5 encumbrance, 1 encumbrance down here. Physical damage we do a lot of. But same thing here, we just doom the enemy, which is a little better. Very tempted by the axe though. Very tempted by it. Yes, sure. It has, what? 4 encumbrance less? Surely, right? Surely I can get away with it, right? Surely. 12 encumbrance, 11 encumbrance. Well, we'll just have the giant sword in the offhand in that case. But yes, how's it going? And welcome to this very lovely playthrough with Mahad, you know, our boy. Yes, upon the desert ruins. What do I see? I mean, then encumbrance. I won't be getting the stuff at the bottom, because it's if you're two-handing. The resistances are nice, for sure. What do we have here? We got pajama pants, and up there we got that little demon guy, and nothing too crazy. Yeah, we'll go with the knight combo. Yeah, we'll go with those guys. But yeah, how's it going? Okay, for a moment I was afraid divine intervention just happened and I kind of shat myself for a moment, you know? Listen, I can just hit the enemy as well. I do still deal a casual 23,000 damage with my melee weapon. Okay, do not underestimate me, knights. Do not underestimate me. Ow. Yeah, just chilling, getting some work done. Hell yeah, sounds good. Sounds very, very good, yeah. I mean, yeah, we're just kind of casually doing some... you know, standing around right now and really tempted by the life chant. Heals yourself for 50 times skill level. We already have a heal that happens per game turn, which is 50% of our max health. Frost armor is inflexibility and armor, shrug off and block, apply freeze to the attacker. Or we just kind of keep dumping it into frost points. Could also do that. Armor's okay. Nothing crazy. Yeah, we'll get 15 points in frost pulse right now. I might be a lava man, but instead, you know, I do decide to join forces with ice. I combine both fire and ice together, you see. As the entire map gets frozen. Very lovely, very lovely. Yep. Venny Spear, we got a funky little demon guy. Nothing too wild there. What do we have over here? Cyclops? Gonna be of help. 7 encumbrance on pants. Oh, definitely gonna be swapping that out. On step rules, most corrosion doom from yourself. Yeah, we're lacking some good pants. I'm being dealt damage applied to corrosion. There's a little more encumbering down there, so we go for the mountain path. Bring it. Map-wide destruction, dealing 50,000 cold damage, which love to see that. Plus some doom. There's enemies on the map somewhere, probably. I just don't see them. And they just kinda... explode. Yeah, we had, by the way, we had a very disgusting build going on earlier. Where we were we didn't level up whatsoever. We just went with the prestige class of, what was it called again? Guy who just doesn't level, you get double the attributes when you level up, plus a full heal whenever you still don't have any points spent. That guy, basically, right? And, it was disgusting. Like, we dealt, like, millions of damage with each hit. It was disgusting. I loved it. It was so good. Potentially a new helmet on the top. Yeah, we'll go for the brass temple. And what's this guy gonna do to me anyways, right? Ow. Wait for it. Wait for it. You're gonna get shock frozen any moment now. I'll keep shrugging it off. I mean, that's fine too. There's the eyes. The whip. Facts. The Taurus helmet thing. Yeah. So, this is 8 encumbrance, and so is the other one. That's perfectly fine, I suppose. I'm being attacked by adjacent enemies, and on dealing blood or physical damage, heal yourself. That's a little better for me. I'm gonna go red there. And the current helmet is the Emerald helmet, which is pretty lovely, so might just keep that for the time being. It's about the same weight also. So, yeah, everything else goes into the grinder. Moving on. Let's see. Can get... I'm just saying, we could get some more, you know, frost pulse in there. What do we have? Probably nothing too crazy at this stage anymore, huh? 10 encumbrance for a bit of a club. Yeah, fine, but it's not that good. Viper down. Equal to my speed. I don't speed. We'll just go for the metal. And start our cycle of eternal murderers. And... wow, I'm surprised someone's still alive. Look at that. Here we go. Yeah, those dancers, they're tough if they live through that, you know? I mean, they do have 1200 HP at this point, right? Sure, I'm still one-shotting them, but hey. Yeah, also 90% ice resistance, right? That's a big contribution to, you know, not instantly melting them. Alright, here we go. What's their hit like? Don't kill him just yet. 8,700. Armor, more than 5,000. Sounds good to me, actually. I guess the guy before just got lucky. Pioneer, the Marsh Tabard, and a bunch of other things. Sell. And we're already level 47. Look at that. This is actually doing pretty well. It's doing far better than the Cyclops earlier. Homelands doing piercing damage. Don't really do that. Brute plating. 80 armor, 9 encumbrance. Per point of encumbrance, deal more physical damage. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. But then again, think about it like this. We do heal whenever we do deal physical damage, which is a lot of the time. Because what is this, like, circle jerk heal that just happens right there? I wonder. Meditate all you'd like. Because it's already over. Alright. A little encumbrance build. Doing something fairly different once more. Yeah, so the brood plating would be heavier by 1 encumbrance. Be heavier by 1. Not really too much. And dealing blood or physical damage, again, we already do that, so... The 5 more physical damage per point of encumbrance. So really, take the 680 times 5. Or just, again, heal. I'll try the brood plating. You know what? I'll try it. Let's see how it's gonna treat us. That's right. Let's see. And now we go to the Roebuck. A fire-breathing pale dancer summoned from the Eaten Stars protects the Forbidden Gate. They hate ice damage. And you know what we guys do? We deal a lot of ice damage. So, a coiling beast flickering through the flame red sky is not going to stop me. Besides, I don't care about fire damage, or poison damage, or ice damage, or most physical damage but piercing, or blood damage. I don't really. We're just gonna rock it off for the most part. Okay, here comes the map white clear. You know, I mean the Frostnova seems way better than the Gallus inherent, like, traits that we had. You know what I mean? It does so much more damage. Except for these guys, they ignore that. Stop it. No, seriously, stop it. I don't like that. Stop it with that protection, you silly goose, you. There we go. Do a couple prayers. When I say a couple, I mean one. Alright. Some tried to approach me, some died immediately. And map white clear once more. We're gonna get this thing to level 20, I'm telling you right now. It's gonna be... I mean, it's already disgusting, and it's only gonna get worse from here on out, you see? 73,000 damage. Some bleeding. Cat bled myself. And finish the fight. Yeah, I'm just so slow. Like, some of the enemies here are so fast, right? Like, speed 20. Well, that's not fast, but speed 85. Now, that's quick. Speed 125. And then there's me with speed 12. Literally the last one in the initiative order. But then, that doesn't matter, you see? Because we just simply explode everything around us. Like we just did here. So you can't keep protecting yourself forever. There we go. Is this gonna be the boss room? I hope it is, but it's not. Because that ice nova's gonna melt the boss. I can already assure you that much. Okay. Still fine. So what if I'm a little poisoned? That's okay. I resisted for the most part. Ah, Opale Dancer. It rives. Okay, a bunch of them killed themselves because of my encumbrance ability, and there goes the boss. Dead immediately. Didn't even see the ice nova on the boss. Didn't even see that. Well, here we go. Level 20. Frost Pulse. Massive damage inbound whenever that thing actually triggers. And, you know, people don't just ignore it because of funny protection stuff. Here we go. Here we go. They just... Stop it! You yellow priests are annoying! Protection 1, yeah, I know. There's a chance of you guys only taking 1 damage instead. I actually move 1 to the left. Because then I can deal more damage to you. Protection's gonna wear off that way. So, what do we got? Nothing crazy. Crystal Rod. Dealing astral damage. 25% of the damage dealt against one enemy with 1 less range. Standstill on death damage to the closest enemy. Right. On an ally attack to an enemy, apply 2 doom to the target. Well, I don't really need that just yet. So, off to the shredder you go. For the time. Don't need that. Rebel thingy. Don't need that. Probably Amethyst Helmet. Tell me about you. You have 15. For empty armor slot, more speed, more hit. On attack, deal astral damage to the adjacent enemy, equaling 300% of my main hand damage. It is a heavy mask. And that's the only reason why I would go for it. Because it's heavy. Hey. I see you don't like ice. Well, I do. And there's plenty of that. Alright. Let's see, I mean, again, we got the rejuvenation stuff here that heals for quite a bit of... Did I just get teleported or something? Oh, no, the item just happened to be right beneath me. That's what happened. Oh shit, the dragon sword. Or a funny little choker. Dragon sword sounds cooler. You know, it's kind of more badass, really. What's the armor like? 6k and then some. Alright. Could gain more armor with the Gallus trait. Or I can heal myself and deal damage to 2 adjacent enemies whenever an enemy dies. Just in case we didn't get enough of it yet. Being dealt physical damage, deal blood damage to adjacent units. Isn't there like the flood of gore or something? Yeah, the gore tide. On turn, divine intervention. If enemy live, deal blood damage to all units in the free tile range. Okay, it's not too crazy then. Maybe not. Of course, when dealing fire damage, heal yourself for 2 times the skill. No, I think I'm gonna stay the way I am right now. Yeah, maybe even go harder on the frost pulse, because that's like my ace right now. Which is ironic since we'll be fighting now enemies resistant to ice. Then again, does it matter? Will it matter? Probably not. 90% will be resisted by those, these guys right here. Probably, right? They also did have protection. But there we go. Yeah, we just need to trigger the ice nova and then we're good. Wait for it. Wait for it. Stand! And there we go, it's done. We got now the big Durgan sword. It is not 12 encumbrance, however, but we could maybe use it for the main hand, you know, if we feel a little wacky. In case we do need healing, maybe the red axe, you know, maybe the red axe. 69 encumbrance, nice, nice. Okay, here's another idea. I wear that helmet, and I keep this in my main hand, and I'll swap this to my offhand because it just looks like a really, really cool weapon. So, yeah, just gonna move on from there. Let's see, it's 250 slash and resist to fire, not like it really matters. Yeah. Not a good. It looks wrong. It looks really cool, but I don't think it's something for me. The Doomblade, same thing. Looks cool. Don't think it's something for me though. I'm gonna go with the middle path because that's probably the easiest one I'll be able to go through, and it's just done. And it's over. Yep, another Firebird defeated. Look, just wait for the ice, okay? Like, before you die, just wait for the ice ability. Like, trust me, that's really a nice one to see. And I feel like people are really missing out on it. Ice, resistance, 90%. Yeah, fuck this, huh? Screw that place. Yeah, I'm not dealing with in a place where the enemies have most of the resistance to my strongest ability. Yeah, sure, I could probably kill them, but I mean, yeah, I'm also resistant to their stuff, right? In the blue tower. I don't think I need to go through there, though. I'm being attacked before my hit against the attacker. Yeah. Little Monica, nothing too crazy either with bare-hand attacks. Galgar, resists death on attack, deals slash damage. We'll just go for the middle. Right for the middle. Oh yeah, right, we got those little spitting guys, the gazers. I forgot. Well, they're not the most pleasant ones either to be fighting for me, but, you know, we're dealing with them pretty smoothly, I'd say. Give me more ice. More cold energy for the cold lava elemental dude. Basically. And it's all over. Yep, just like that. Another level up achieved. More strength gained, meaning more encumbrance obtained. Like, what do? We deal like 108,000 damage here and there. Freezing ourselves a little bit, but again, we're doing way better than the enemy is. Yeah, that little wasp doesn't, doesn't really bother me at all. Really doesn't. Yep, and just like that. Most of them are just gone. Done for. And we get the Il Monica, which I had a build where I could have used it once, but it didn't feel like I needed to. So far, so good. I'm confident getting rid of that one for now. Same with the cool sword. And none of them really scare me too much. And he's not immune to ice damage, so King of Many Colors, you know. Had a bit of a poor roll on his end, huh? Here we go. Big ice. And it's the entire floor cleared right there. But I don't care if you have a lot of little goons with you, you see. Just wait for my attack. Hold on. Just wait for it. And we won. Moving on. Another level up. And we won again. We're just standing there. Menacingly. Look, it sounds like a lot of guys, but don't you worry. I press space a couple of times and it's over. The moment that ice ability triggers, we clear the entire map. And if we don't clear the entire map immediately, then we'll clear it in a couple more turns, you know, who cares? Right, is this his room, maybe? Yeah, it's like 5 times total encumbrance times skill level. The skill is at level 24. So it's basically 5,000 times 24 as well. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. I mean, we reliably do deal checks the papers again. 100,000 plus damage. There you go. Little thumbs up. Oh look, there he is! It's the boy! And he has 150,000 health. Nothing that bad, really. All I need to do is simply go ahead and trigger my ice ability once. And things might be over. Now he keeps attacking me. He's a little faster than me, you see. Ah, there it is, the ice. It's actually still standing, surprisingly. I summon a familiar, just to maybe have things go by a little faster, and the familiar dies immediately. Never mind. Never mind that. Look, you keep attacking me, you just kind of keep triggering my one ability, what can I say? I go around the corner, and I start punching him. It's actually far more effective than, you know, whatever else I was doing. And that's it. Victory, praise Marduk. You enter the 7th cycle of Apocalypse. Of course I do. O pilgrim, proud of Marduk, the legendary called master of the war dance, the spirit unfractured, deep was the suffering of night glorious Achra. Highest damage dealt was 140,000 astral, nothing too crazy, and we did a total of 25 million damage. Right, and we stood still for most of it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, there's a couple more victories we got under our belt now, as we enter the apocalypse itself. Let's return real quick. I want to take a little gander at some of the lore that unlock a couple of things. That's not the lore, that's the wrong thing. There we go. So, we did win as the Dianmai. A Dianmai rose to prominence in the Bones of Lost Chupurak, where they learned to sicken their foes with a secret bare-fisted technique. They now wander Achra as duelists and assassins, though many still worship you, the poison stone, of that doomed city. These Dianmai make pilgrimage to the eternal lands beneath the dawn marshes, in search of the legendary jade palace of you, that holds the countless blessings and relics prisms of settled green light. We also did the Gallus one. The Gallic Order was born from the death of the poor giant, desiring the power of the earth shaking. The first Gallus wore armor crafted from the giant's dense bones. And Enroth. Enroth probably still the strongest build we had. Before the first distortions of the earth, Enroth was a fighter raised to divinity. It was Enroth alone who struggled upon the crumbling wheel of light, the descending rainbow of creation, for nameless years, vanquishing demons of the vacant dark. Those who walk the path of Enroth abstain from glory-given powers, immensely raising their natural abilities and strengthening their weapons. Their emblem is a shield bearing the first rainbow that whirls in every direction. Absolutely bonkers, that one. Powerless! Many who walk the path of Achra crave the great glory-won powers of magic and skill. Rare pilgrims will abstain from the great power, keeping a vow of humility. To ones such as these, glory alone is the prize, a divine mystery that glimmers above the earth. There we go. And we're gonna try and do one last run as a necromancer. Skeleton necromancer. What's a good necromancer class, maybe? Forest Reaver, Assassin, no. Sorcerer, no. What about Warlock? Where's the Warlock now? Or Priest? Magic Aspirant of the Temple Lands, blessed with the Ritual of Amplification. Apply 50% stacks of all effects, max plus 100. Warlock. Plus 2 stacks of Inflame applied to you. On prayer, ally death. Apply 3 Inflame to yourself. Deal 1 fire damage to the closest enemy. There's also the Summoner. Yeah. Must become immune to damage dealt by you. For a point of willpower to summon allies. What do you mean by that one? Point of willpower to summon allies. Oh, plus 10% life, plus 10 hit. Yeah, Summoner. Little skeleton man here. Worshipping... What, do we worship the anthill? No. Eris, maybe? The goddess of life, hunger, and of wretched dead. On allied death, heal yourself, deal death damage and a path to one enemy at any range. Yeah, that's on allied death, however. The god of plagues' visage is a jewel altar of dark stone hidden in the eastern desert known as the shadow that follows the wind. On being dealt damage by free plague to one enemy at any range. There's the teleport thing. Creates divine grass. Divine grass increases your healing by 50% on summons, blah blah blah. I'd like this, but the idea of Alice becoming immune to damage dealt by me kinda doesn't synergize with, you know, damage 5 times number of items in your bag? Huh? Maybe some slouching dead and fearsome mouth of arrows. On ally death, heal yourself, deal damage in a path of one enemy at any range. And the damage equals the number of items in my inventory? I'll still go with the arrows thing. No, screw it. Give me a nice little boner. Yeah, good little skeleton. Borrigan. Borrigan is his name. Cosmic Shell, the Rending Path, steps tributes to Eris. That's right. Let's see how this is gonna go. Synergy might be a little weak though. Janine. A little ghost familiar, is it? Okay, full necromancy, full undead, grave chant, on game turn prayer if enemies live, deal 25 ice damage to yourself, deal death damage to all units in a 1+ tile range, repeat with ice damage. So I heard myself, but I heard the enemy more. 100 skill level. Yeah, death damage to all units in a 1+ tile range. Yeah, that would be good. On kill of a non-cadaver, summon a cadaver. Grave chant could be good. Necromancy, the classic, you know. You deal death damage to the wait, on ally attacking an enemy, you deal death damage to the target equals to 5 times the skill level. On entrance, learn summon a number of skeleton warriors and skeleton archers. Summon a number of cadavers, allied undead gain +5 speed when I pray. And allied familiars are now treated as undead when summoned. On ally or enemy death, a random allied undead gains +100 hit times skill level. Gotcha, and the Blight Cult. Technically could be undead as well, if we really wanted it to be. On ally death, deal death damage and a path to one enemy in a 4-tile range. Again, can't quite do that now, can we? But it's okay. I see some potential here. If we want to go full necromancer, do we just need necromancy itself? In any undead skill. Gotcha. On game turn, if enemies live, summon 2 skeleton warriors. On an ally being killed by an enemy, perform a hit against the killer. It's good. We got an objective. Master Doom. Apply Doom to yourself. Being attacked by an adjacent unit, deal death damage to the attacker. Right. Necromancers are fun? I hope so. I mean they do some promising, right? Let's see. I summon my undead. Well, there are some undead, plus I also got a little specter right now. Okay, I move on. Borrigan, the skeleton, moves on. Now, technically, the best way to do this is if I wouldn't even fight one bit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah shit! We're going for strength, weren't we? We accidentally made this guy really strong now, did we? Whoops. It's okay. We're gonna go for encumbrance. Not what am I saying? Willpower. I mean willpower. Whoops. Because willpower is like the main thing that, you know, scales off of this right here. The whole undead thing. Grave chant? Oh, fuck it, let's go. Let's chant some graves up. For this is the cycle of the apocalypse where we are in right now. Attack, strike off block, meditate. No. None of these are really something that screams me right now, you see. 5 armor, 30 armor, more encumbrance. Hey, we got some, you know, stuff going for us there. On dealing astral damage, 24% of the damage dealt again to one enemy at one less range. It has 2 range. Most of it is melee weapons. Jade Pelham and the Crimson Helmet. Damage to yourself, deal blood damage to 3 adjacent enemies. Again, how likely is it that we'll have 3 adjacent enemies, however, you know? I don't think it's super likely. Also, get that willpower maxed. The more allies, the merrier. Alright. You know, people are gonna handle this. Don't mind me just casually continuously getting damaged a little bit here and there. I think I already know what I want to do to counteract the whole damaging aspect. Yeah, Slouching Dad can be summoned there. Slouching Dad can be summoned here also. Get more back there. And Mouth of Arish Familiar and apply 25 Doom to yourself. Not a big deal. What am I wielding? Like, what am I holding in my hands right now? It's like a little lantern or something. What is this? Ah, scroll. A melee scroll where we do summon that guy. I'll just wield it in my other hand. Yeah, we're effectively a glorified melee. For all, you know, intents and purposes right there. Now I got a little wishbone. Yeah, what I could do, technically, is the life chant. On game turn or prayer, if enemies are alive, I heal myself for 50 times this skill. Get some resistance, need be. Be an idea. Be an idea. Yeah, it'd be an idea, or on enemy death, heal yourself and deal death damage to 2 adjacent enemies. That is also an idea. See? But before we do any of that, let's get ourselves some skeletonis so we can become John Necromancer. We did it. Skeleton Summoner Necromancer of Erish. Now, we got an interesting assortment of stuff back here in the Green Tower. On standstill if enemies live, perform all your game turn action. Could be good. Could be. Dealing physical damage by 2 points to yourself. John Neck Romance. Sadly, I don't think I'm that vampiric, you see. No one will suspect a thing. Dealing psychic damage with blood damage basically. Tower for the Glory. That's right, we'll go to the Tower for Glory. I can also do some ranged attacks of my own there, you know, do a little bit of supporting. Because, like, what's the deal? My guys have 600 health, these have 3000 health right now. Yeah, the game is getting pretty beefy. Definitely are. As long as my undead do well, then I am faithful that we'll just continue to do well ourselves. And I do not see resistance on my end because of the grave chant. Yeah, deal 25 ice damage to yourself. Deal death damage to all units in a 1 tile plus radius. Bigger the better. It doesn't say anything about being resistant. So if we go for some cryo stuff, might be good. We can also just go back to some Aurora chanting, you know, like go back to the Frostbolts. Nah, that wouldn't work too well this time though, would it? Yeah, nice familiar though. Yeah. On apply freeze or poise, heal the Greek up for 10 times skill level, the Greek against 10 hit, and gives armor to an ally. Ain't sounding the worst. His ass gives me stuff here also, but you know, we don't need to. We can also have... Okay, here's the thing. We can have our undead be considered to be plants. I know there's a thing, so yeah. On an allied plant attacking an enemy, you apply Entangle to the target. And all allies become immune to damage dealt by you, which is cool and all. But, there's another one. Overgrowth or something like that. Yeah, all allied familiars are now treated as plants when summoned. There's some synergy. There's some summoner synergy. With Brisker level to summoned allies, they gain more health, armor, and resistances. Let's go with that real quick. Because there's one thing we'll be doing a lot of, and that's, you know, summon. And we want some beefy-ish summons at least, you know? Ow. Ow. You guys, I'm getting my ass kicked right now. Summons, go in. Do the thing. Do the thing, summons. Summons, kill. Summons. Murder them. Please. Thank you. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. Yeah, the Grave Chant, again, can be fantastic if I do spend more points on it. But so far, I'd be mainly injuring myself from what I'm seeing here. How are they looking? 920 health? Not shabby, not shabby. Yeah. Cycle of the Apocalypse, here we go. Some of our prayers, that's all good. Got some enemies right ahead of us. Could technically beef them up some more as well. Technically. We'll wait with that first then. We'll wait with it. Go, my skeleton warriors, go. Soon I'll make you more plant-like before you know it. That's right. And here we go. It's the Burrow King. Well, let's see what Burrow's gonna be stronger. His or mine. Blindfold. Summon. Apply blindfold terms. Why would I do that? I don't wanna do that. Yeah, I wanna go with Overgrowth, if anything, which is 6 points right now. And, yeah. On game from prayer, if enemies live, summon a number of sus allied plants, gain 5% max life. I'm skill level plus 1000 max. Interesting. And summoned amount equals the skill level. Leave poor soldiers that entangle enemies. Well, that sounds useful. So we have undead plants, basically, you know? The Plantomancer. People never expected that combo to happen. And technically the plants will be considered to be both plants and undead due to my little wombo combo I have going on here. Also, let's check out the rat people. They have 90 health. Okay, my undead are a little better than that. Good to know, good to know. Yeah. Up to. Thank you, Twitch, for letting me know that I should share a clip to earn a badge. You know, undead plant people. Damn right. And it's gonna be a reality now. Overgrowth happening in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, is there anything I would actually want from this? Eve Shalala. Dealing physical damage applied to Entangle. No. I can get a funky bloody hand, however, just because of the edge factor, you know? Could do that. Of the other stuff, honestly, I'm just gonna scrap it. I don't think I need it. I'm not the fighter here. That's my summons, you see. They're doing the fighting, not me. Bone knife, ice gloves, rope of gore, you know, as one would. Dealing damage to an ally, deal 50 blood damage to one enemy in a free range radius, and self-damage by 3 bleed to one enemy in a free tile radius. Or we just simply go for the single item there, or we gain a lot of dodge and too crazy. On dealing ice damage, also deals some fire damage. Maybe I can get a pajama pants, right? I could see me going for those, but I'm gonna go for the middle path nonetheless. Right, boys. Eat them. I can't help myself but think like you guys were just kind of dying on Master for a moment. Surely I must have misseen. My hollow eyes, they must have been deceiving me there. Yeah, screw those lightning people, you know. I hate them, you know, all my homies hated lightning peeps. There we go, moving on. There you can even see the vine folk, that we had to for a moment. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, yeah, that hurt a lot. I'll just get some social distancing in between me and them. And, I'll figure out a spell to heal myself, alright? I'll figure out something. Okay, cool. Hey, you guys like that life chant? I know I like the life chant. I'm gonna go with life chant. I don't feel like dying, so, or like working to heal. I don't want to work to heal myself, yeah. Okay, you undead. You keep going. Keep it up. There's a bunch of Cyclopses. What could possibly happen, right? There you go. Here we go, my pajama pants. Oh yeah, I'm dealing some damage. I mean, it's gonna beat having no pants, That's all I'm saying. Apply freeze to adjacent damage, summon living eyes. And that sounds good as well. Pretty good. And then we get rid of the most part here, don't we? Gives me blood resistance. Then again, what does it matter? I'm a skeleton. I don't think I bleed to begin with. Skull helmet. Apply to you, dealing death, psychic lightning damage. Apply 1 doom to the target. Maybe. Maybe actually. Sadly not really. We'll go with the funny mask. We'll go with that one. It's gonna make more sense than what I have right now. I did not pay attention. I did not pay attention. Oh god, please help. Please, I'm being ravaged. I'm being ravaged. Guys, it's still ongoing. But, yeah, I have been, I should, maybe be more careful about those lightning people. Let's say. More careful about that. What happened right now? Summoner again, Edash again. Alright, yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Cos? How you doing? Back from the beach, and God, it's hard. Well, hopefully you'll be fine, right? Surely, right? Summon one Cobra familiar or summon the other one. Summoner is good, I will still go with Summoner. Thermic sensation all over was above 60 degrees Celsius. Good grief. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Absolutely unhinged temperature right there. Holy. That's wild. That's actually wild. Genuinely is. Summon unknown equals skill level. I dread Legion. I have Dread Legion take out the first couple of enemies. But yeah, we're frying eggs on the street with only a pan and the sun. Ridiculous, man. Actually ridiculous. That's disgusting. Holy. I mean, hey, I do sincerely hope you're fine. It sounds awful. I know I wouldn't make it. Apply bleed, apply equal stack of doom to the target. You know what? It's a fancy little mask, and I'll wear it for now. Yeah, but, I mean, I hope you're able to watch the stream without, like, your, device melting, Jesus. Yeah, that's one intense, bout of heat you got back there. Really is. Alright, guys, do your thing. Wow, that happened pretty quickly, actually. Look at that. Yeah, let's try and... I don't know, like, I liked Plant Necromancer. I don't think that was the issue. It was more like the issue of who I fought right then and there, right? Like, those enemies did really hard counter me. They really did. On prayer, summon a number of cadavers, allied undead, gain +5 speed. And it's basically, yeah, allied attacking an enemy, that's like the death damage they'll be dealing more of. Right now, we'll just focus on the quantity of the enemies, and of the summons, I mean. Not the quality. Dealing physical damage applied to sickness to target. Could be good. We can also fight, like, the Golden Litter. Of course. The rumors of living gold. It's that I won't be. Physical death damage ignores the target's resistance. I mean, maybe, right? Maybe. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it, We'll go in. We'll try to fight that little litter thing, and then see how well we'll do. Clearly the first floor, no problem whatsoever. And I don't think we'll be having many problems on the subsequent floors either. Okay, get necromancy up and going. It's official now. Here they come. The undead horde. Of which I will keep summoning more of, by the way. I'll never stop making skeletons. Just to make that one clear. I'll use the dead to my own advantage. Of which, you know, they already have 2,000 health and hit reasonably hard. You know? They do reasonably hard hits. Like, they do out-health the enemy and out-damage the enemy. Like, those little undead, the casual, normal zombies that are just summoning en masse, yeah, they can one-shot them. Especially we used to horrors beyond comprehension. We're used to the golden litter that is being raised, shimmering in the light, strange heat, being emitted by it. Quite a strange heat part, I imagine so. Well, I think that's the litter down there that just got completely annihilated. Well, let's see if that scepter, that axe, that thing here is gonna do me any good. See about it. And let's see what we can, what else we can do. The Blight Cult, the Brave Chant, Master Doom, Cursed Flesh, and Necrosis. I mean, we can also just keep dumping stuff into Necromancy and Dread Legion, effectively. And we're just gonna improve those guys a little. Now try and make this a pure Necromancy run, maybe. Anything useful, anything good, maybe? We'll just go for the open desert. It should be fine. Yeah, I like that amount of death damage. Looks fine, looks fine. It's more like a space issue right now, you know? But then again, I will kind of keep summoning, and those slots will always be filled. At TLDR, I will win no matter what. It just takes a bit of time. That's really the translation of it. Plus, we have that one ghost that shoots a lot. Let me to one. I mean, we do not deal a lot of damage, mind you. We maybe scrape the enemy, and the enemy is gonna be like, "Hey, that wasn't nice," and then they will proceed to like eviscerate me. But like, you know, my summons now, that's my true power. You know, I just bring them to battle. They finish the fight. I'm just standing there and watching it happen. Because in a way, we made yet again another build where we just stand, except for this one was a little different compared to the previous one we had. So look at that skeleton up there tanking the hits from that one guy. That's right. The Bone Patrol. We're everywhere. And there's no stopping us. We are infinite. And you are very much finite. Go!
I got a bone to pick with you. Yes. Second, boys.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, it looks cool. On attack hit, deal slash damage to the target, apply 5 scorch to the target. What about it? You know, what if we just really embrace the edge? You know? 10 armor, inflexibility, deal ice damage and a path to the target when we apply freeze. You know, I just want to see what I look like under all of my... Okay, I mean, those pants look really comfortable, I'm just gonna say that. They actually look pretty comfy. Moving on, though. Moving on. More Necromancy EXP. We can get the Agra Axe of the Astral variety, or we get a funky Might Saber. Looking at the enemies, probably gonna fight those ones rather. Here we go. Got him, boys. Hey, working actually pretty damn well here. Look at that. We also have this one guy that deals astral damage. After all. Nice little summoning scroll, I'd say. And this place is absolutely perfect for necromancers such as me. I can just stand there and win. Is there like a hold up for a moment, guys. Hold up. I know there's a thing I can do. Hold on. Desync, true. Fast modes, true. Okay. Yeah, just kind of cut down on the whole stuff that's happening. You know, we can have it be a little faster. I get what's gonna happen. I understand. You guys, you know, you have your turns happen faster, while the little text at the bottom goes by also even faster. I get my funky new saber. Okay, we get a 5-5 split, now 6-5 split actually. Well, I mean, there's only really one proper way to go, being past the Urga Knight. Cosmic Treba. Deal astral damage, psychic damage, apply one more potion and stuff removes. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, genuinely not. And the Berserker X, we don't need that. Well, here we go, boys. Get them. Get the rat people. Destroy them. Kill the goat men as well. And whoever's doing the zappy stuff, get rid of them especially quick. Alright? Deal with them especially fast. You have 5k health on each familiar right now here. Or most of them, rather. The tough ones, at least. The ones that matter. Okay, there we go. And it's done. Another 4 cleared out nicely. 1,000 slash damage. Almost 2,000. Almost 2,000 astral damage, but ranged. Yeah, those lightning attacks, they suck though. They do counter me pretty badly. They really do. Because they like chain from one enemy to another, right? And there's one thing I do a lot of, that's making allies. aka their enemies. O Lord of Dismemberment, witness my ex. I don't think he will. Okay, stop the lightning at once, please. I'm feeling very uncomfortable with the lightning around. And we're still going? Still going, yeah? Yeah, let's see. I wanted to make a summon, but it seems like I didn't actually have the time to do so. Poison guys, lots of items, but I see wasps, which I should be able to clear out fairly smoothly. So let's see. Physical damage applied to entangle. Anything for allies. Stand still if enemies lift from game turn actions. That sounds good. Pretty good, actually. Robe of Vigor. Some allies gain 10% more of your max HP, which runs 50. On standstill, all allies gain 50 max self-heal allies for 50. That sounds really good, actually. I go with the bottom path. If there's one thing I'd like, it's having even beefier skeletons. Which, yeah, sure, they're already pretty beefy, but you know, there's more beef to be gotten. So what's my summon limit? 42 right now? Could that be? Yeah, it's 42. I summon the Blight Cult. That's right, I summon the cultists now. They're gonna be ranged support, you see. So if people are held up because of the skeleton queue getting too big, we're gonna get some supporters there, you see. That's right. I get rid of literally every item. Yeah, beefy skeletons just like zombies, that's right. We're gonna have zombie skeletons. Yep. What can I say? Skin priests, easy. No problem. Oh? Staff. Prayer stand still, apply bleed to all enemies in a full-tile range. That's a good one. Stormlands. Yeah, we're gonna go with this path, because it has a interesting item, I'd say. And we are maybe done. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, the block's really not that high, though. It's not gonna help me too much out in that case, though. Bit of a shame, but again, it's the summons, right? The summons they carry, I just sling back and enjoy the show, really. With 18 out of 44 summons, really, I feel like I need to go more Dread Legion-y here. You know, the more Dread Legion, the more summons, the better it is. And there we go, we got our staffs. We're gonna be proceeded to kinda stay there. Kinda exist. Fire gloves, star staff, maybe. Apply free meditate to yourself, deal 20 astral damage to one enemy at any range. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. So I actually will be able to deal damage without even having to move myself. I think that's the perfect idea for this sort of character. Also, I can start wearing gloves, which do summon funky burning swords. Prayer, heal yourself. Applying flame and fire damage to yourself. About that last part. But there we go. That is pretty lovely. I get rid of the rest. Alright guys, now I can actually attack from afar. Fatal range. Alright, nothing crazy. Dealing physical damage applied do. Maybe. Gonna help me too much. So yeah, we'll go with the top section. There's the Dread Legion. Already level 43. Happened so quickly. Happened before you knew it. Yeah, we got some little vine people and some skin priests which are resistant to the death damage of most of my units. But then again, does it matter if it's gonna be a lot of death damage though? You know, does it actually matter? There's a lot of 19s and 20s and whatnot being flung around. Then again, they have to be like 90% resistant at this point, right? They gotta be. Yeah, 90% resistance on death stuff. And look, big heal on all my units right there. Just like that. Yeah, my ranged boys, my skeletons, that one guy dealing astral damage, but who can't actually get in close because there's a bit of a queue going to the enemy. You know, just leading up to the enemy alone, there's a queue. I myself should be dealing astral damage also. Just gonna split upon all sorts of enemies. We're seeing... I'm not sure if they are also like summoning some stuff of their own. Hard to tell right now. Well, you know, we're just gonna keep this up. Eventually I'll win. Surely this is not gonna be an infinite tug of war, right? If anything, I'll have more skeletons than the enemy has health, right? So there's that. There's only so many summons they can send at me, you see? There's only so much they can. But I'll be honest, this is kind of getting old. This is getting actually very old very quickly right now, so... Come on. Come on, guys. You can do it. You can win the battle. Finish the fight, so to speak. You may do it. Okay, actually, what the fuck is happening? Okay, we did it. Good. Oh, it was getting ridiculous at this point. Absolutely ridiculous. My god. Get rid of those skin priests pronto, yeah? Thank you. Forever. And with this stuff, I'm not going to be able to do too much. On enemy death, heal yourself, deal death damage to 2 adjacent enemies. Yeah. 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 That's the price. What's this? A Graphium. A time-devouring beast and fungal master spawned by a demon of the astral mind Warren after escaping the Gate of Horn. Doesn't have death resistance from what I'm seeing. And you are the ice version, not the chain lightning one. Immense strands of blur fungus entwine the tower's surface. Yeah, we're gonna go in. For the glory. For the necromancer's glory right there. Okay, it seems like one of the enemies does also deal AoE damage by the looks, but then again it seems to be death damage, which leaves me very cold. Not like I was to begin with, seeing I'm a skeleton called Koom. I just realized I'm called Koom.
That's right. Let this skeleton, coom on you. That's right, yes. Yes, the skeleton summoner necromancer is cooming all of those minions out right now. Yes. I am the greatest necromancer out there, so obviously it will be named after me. I'm the Kumomancer.
Yeah, sure. By the way, again, the names are always randomized in here, so, I just happen to be cooming. Yep. And there we are, done once again. Still no boss floor. Still none of that. Again, at least the ice guys only deal damage to one entity at a time. I would love to have some more damage going on my side, Some more even beefier skeletons. Because yeah, it's a lot of, more digits overall. Even though it says high slash damage, very big death damage on these, right? Some pretty decent astral damage, but I don't know if I'm seeing it, you know? Red Legion, move out. Even more skeletons. Yeah, assume Phalanx position around me. And then just gonna expand outward, you know. Divide and conquer, you guys. Divide and conquer. Right, is this gonna be the boss room? Yeah. The blurred figures march. Where the boss at? I guess we'll see soon enough, right? I have like a personal honor guard in front of me that just left me, but I just made a new one. So the enemies probably won't be able to get to me, because I will just keep shitting out skeletons all day long. I didn't even know where the boss was, by the way. He just kind of died at some point. Dealing butt damage, 24% of the damage dealt is dealt against staff damage. I mean, look, I'm just saying the skirt looks a little better. Oh, plus 100 hit to summoned allies. On standstill, all allies gain plus 10% hit, maximum of 500. That's actually pretty good. That's actually really good this time around. Maybe where this looks more necromancer coded. And then we get rid of the rest. And we can get a bloody hand. We can get some other things. Summon a cadaver. Attack of the target has to summon a cadaver. Gotcha. With the bright helmet. Yellow priests and death knights. Down here we got nothing too crazy. And followed up by something also that's not too crazy. I can summon serpents on a prayer. There's something. But overall, nothing really terribly interesting. So we'll go with the serpent staff, because why not? I cover the entire map in summons. And, you know, then we're just gonna have the show happen. Just have the skeletons do their little skeleton thing. You know, deal with most of the enemies. Oh, I realized we're fighting guys resistant to death damage again. Good grief. Well, guys, you know, buckle up. We're gonna be here for a hot minute. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a minute. Especially because the guys that actually deal slash damage are just kinda standing there in a queue. You know? At least we deal some astral damage in the meantime by just standing there and just like chucking spells at people that we don't even see probably. You can see like back there with the inflame that's happening. But look, the skeletons are pushing forward. They're getting in there. They're conquering the enemy. Slowly but surely. It's taking a bit of time. How much my speed? Speed is 1. Nice. Good. Good speed. Good speed. Not the speed of 1. I'll be the absolute last guy on the priority list. Deal 20 astral damage to one enemy at any range. Yeah, I guess we're only dealing 20 damage after all. So that staff's kinda easy, you know. I hope we get the Staff of Chaos again, so I can have my skeletons commit, like, self-undoing by exploding on the enemy. For a lot of damage, because they'll have a lot of health by then. 30. That is if we ever make it out of here, because it's taking for fucking ever right now. Oh my god, dude. Hurry up! Hurry up, guys. Come on, get the slashers in there. And then we'll be done. I know the slashers can do a lot of damage if they try, alright? Good, good. Okay, looks a little more promising. Okay, good. Thank God we did it. Oh, thank God. Alright, do your thing real quick. I think I'm gonna summon some other things here. Just in case there was some death immunity people. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Mouth of Achra. And I wanna see it. It's this thing up there. It's the Mouth of Achra. What's the Mouth of Achra going to be doing? What does it steal? What does it do? How does it feel? What is its main thing? So many questions and then some. Well, don't mind me just standing here and losing a bunch of health, apparently. But also not quite. Maybe. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Look, there's a lot of stuff happening right now, and I only pressed space once. This is still technically one single turn. Okay, Mouth of Achra does death damage. There you go. What about Sluga? There's a lot of cadavers that spawned in there. Hey look, we got a man at the bottom there. Got a man on the inside, hell yeah! Maybe he'll be able to extrapolate the process a little bit. I see the Shrew guy, you know, it's these guys. It's like the zombie-looking fellas, you know? Again, meanwhile, one slashing lad down there. Seems like they're about to kill some of the living flesh. Just a hold up. Yeah, like any summons go down very quickly. Well, very quickly in comparison. Like, it's actually agonizingly slow. And I do hope that the final boss is not going to be resistant towards death, because I will actually ugly cry, because this is breaking my heart right now. Please, man. I turned on fast mode to go fast, not to go slow. You know, it's a bit of a difference, you understand? It's a bit of a difference. At least every turn I am standing still for, you know, all my units get a bit of a buff. That's why they all have a bit of a glow up. Getting you 41 summons. I cover most of the map. How could this be? Is there like a thing I can do to make this go faster? Please! Guys, when you do Necromancer on the Circle of Apocalypse, make sure to diversify your portfolio and not only have death damage, otherwise you'll be experiencing what I'm experiencing right now. And, like, yeah, sure, I'm winning, but, at what cost? You know, at what cost? And that's what I get for trying to be a pure Necromancer right now, you know, pure death build. I want to check if, maybe if I turn V-Sync off, it's gonna maybe be a little faster. No, hopefully. Well, one can always stream, you know, one can always stream. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're like pushing onwards, you know, they're getting some footholds here and there. Those stupid, like, living skin enemies. I sure hope there's not gonna be any more of them, guys. And I only deal 20 astral damage per turn, you know? And those turns happen so agonizingly slowly, too, you know? My god, can we just not, like, do an auto-resolve real quick? Can we just be done with it? Surely? Okay, at this point, you know, my guys are getting more and more of a foothold, right? So, we're kind of getting in there. We're, like, starting to squeeze in. Breaches are beginning to form. They become more powerful and more powerful as time goes on. And before you know, we're gonna be done here. I mean, yes, obviously I will be winning this, right? Obviously I'll win. But again, at what cost, I ask of you? At what damn cost? One, that might have been a little too high to pay. Ah, damn. Are you death resistant, Death Knight? Yeah? I'm gonna avoid that place. For my own sanity. 20 speed, I mean, hey, that's something, right? What do we have here? Any death things? No? Okay. Cobra Staff. Deal poison damage to all enemies in a 3-tile radius. On dealing poison damage, deal death damage in a path to one enemy in a 3-tile radius. Okay, cool. There we go. Head polish. Thank you. Thank you. Is it not working again? Are you telling me it's not working again? Seriously? It keeps breaking. I need to check it out. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, let me just do it manual style then. Wicka, 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 wicka. Thank you for the polish. Wick, 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 wick. I don't know why it keeps breaking. Like, it keeps working. I stop OBS and then it breaks again. I do not get why. I don't get it. I just don't get it. You know? It's just... I just don't understand. What can I say? Deal death damage in a path of 2. On heal. Deal death damage, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna go with Cobra Staff. How you doing, class? Welcome to the Path of Achra. Hope your day was good so far. Yeah, we're just playing as a Necromancer. We just had a run-in with some enemies that were basically borderline immune to death damage, which is like the one thing I specialize in back here. Yeah, in the last few days, that's good to hear. That is very good to hear. Genuinely is. And, you know, hopefully, like, the entire sickness thing that you're seeing on screen is not gonna, like, make you, like, you know, fall back. I wield Cobra Staff in main hand now, so I can do some shit. Thank you, game. I can do anything. Like, yeah, 20 astral damage is nice and all, but, like, yeah, cool. Meditate, epic. But you know what? It doesn't feel that strong. I'll be honest with you, it doesn't actually feel that good anymore. Doing physical damage, don't need that. And a shield. Well, I guess we'll go for the top then. But yeah, basically, we're outright... We're come the Skeleton Summoner Necromancer of Eresh is what we are. And we basically fight by having some beefy people fight for us instead. And it's working pretty well until we run into that one enemy type that is, again, borderline immune to death damage, which is, again, my bread and butter right now. And no, I will not be diversifying. I'm gonna stick to my guns right now, to my death guns. That a battle axe? What I got is a funny little wand, bit of a coiled serpent maybe, and I'm dealing damage, psychic, lightning damage, apply 1 doom to the target. Would that work? I got the emerald helmet, which is cool and all, heals me. But what if we were the skull mask on top of our... Look, listen, I'm a skeleton. I don't really need a skull mask, but I'm still gonna wear a skull mask on my actual skull. You know, it's maybe gonna, like, trick some enemies into thinking, maybe he's not undead. You know, maybe he's not. Maybe he's not what he seems like to be. What do we have here? Penny Spear, don't need that. Robe of Gore, don't need either one. You are basically immune to death, and so is that guy. We'll go through the bottom path because it'll be just a more pleasant and faster time, and I can't be fucked to do the other way. Here we go, boys, here we go. Go out, Dread Legion. As I just gonna casually stand there and observe the battlefield. So, damage 5 times skill level. Well, it's gonna be a little more now. 11 times 5. Specific. It's really not that crazy, but it's just like a little supplementary thing, I suppose, right? They do still deal doom damage to everyone. Also, I'm moving phase beyond the dark. Yeah, we also have to fight a Jeweled Visage, these assholes, and everything else should be fine. And the Visage only takes half damage from death, so it's probably gonna be okay. Might just be fine. I mean, some undead do deal slashing damage and whatnot, so you know, it's not super one-sided. I do worry about the lightning guys though, because their attacks do chain, and I do happen to have a lot of things to be chained to, right? But then again, we cover most of the map, and hopefully by the time they would be able to do anything, they're dead, you know? Also, the whole Doom's pretty nice. Doom makes it so the enemy takes a little more damage, so it'll just kind of go faster by default. Moving on. Right, next row, got a couple lightning people again. Yeah, that's the summon builds for you. We had a build earlier where we just kind of stood still and exploded everyone in a 10-mile radius. Had another build where I became absolutely just God. I just ascended reality. I became a god, and the best part, I didn't even use any skills. I went with the skill-less path, and it became the most OP one easily. Just like early game happens to be especially difficult with that, however. Do I start rave chanting? I wonder. Do I start doing that? Whenever I kill something that's not a cadaver, I make a cadaver. Cursed Flash. Whenever an enemy dies, I heal myself. We're gonna go with this real quick. We're gonna curse our own, quote, flesh, so to speak. So whenever someone dies, I get a bit of a heal, and at the top, you can see it's full effect right now, looking good. And yeah, so I might be able to get away with some grave chanting then. Being basically an AoE that just kinda happens and spreads throughout the area. More and more as we go. Improve my Cursed Flesh a little further, just so I can heal for more. And then we can start grave chanting, hopefully. Being a AoE attack. For which we're just gonna stand still casually. Alright guys. Get him. Put your backs into it. Max out. Pursue it. Speed 52, speed 5. Okay, well it's a little faster than me with speed 1. Yeah, sounds good. Ah, the Jeweled Visage. Or Visage. However you want to pronounce that. I think I got some intervention happening there because my prayers are on cooldown right now, which is scary to think about. to think that something like that might have actually happened to me, that I actually would have died technically a moment ago due to lightning people. Oh yeah, look, the boss is down here. That's him, by the way. Alright. So far, so good, I'd say. We got skeletons surrounding the visage. We got skeletons back there, keeping these guys at bay. And that's all within one simple turn. You know, like, that's all that's happening here. The boss is gone already. Yes, up here, 57, that's the limit. And we have 19 right now, 21 again. Huh? I'm sorry, what happened? The Gragna Dancer waves the sacrum, you die? I'm sorry, there's... Oh, no? There's no dancer. I must have had some sort of dot effect on me that I didn't realize I had on me. Well... fuck me, I guess, huh? Hey, to be fair, the Necromancer run would have been an absolute success, wouldn't have been for that dodge damage, like dot damage. Flank touch, apply 8 freeze to the target. Amplification, what is this? Empowered by the cycle of Achra, this unit may receive random bonuses to attacks applied. Yeah, just more hit. It doesn't matter really. Projective force on game turn. Deal damage in a spread of random tiles towards the enemy, delayed by 1 turn. Flank touch, apply 8 freeze to the target. Freeze, minus 10 dodge, minus speed, deal 5 ice damage on standstill. Deal 1 blunt damage on being attacked. So did I just freeze to death? Is that what maybe happened? Huh. Well. Fuck. Well, shit. Most struggler of Rising Doom, Seeker of the Vile Arts, thy death passes to legend. Literally did it as well. Literally beat him. Like, I literally won. I literally won. And then I died, making me lose. Horrible. I get necromancy. I get my skeleton crew back. You know, screw anyone who says otherwise. Fuck you. Get him, boys. Get him. Back in the early game we go. Okay, moving on. Fast early levels. Okay, quick early levels. Things slow down a lot towards the end. Gonna be speedrunning this game right now. Okay. Red Legion, get more boys. More cannon fodder. Before you know, bam, we're gonna be Archmagus. Stand still, deal fire damage to 5 enemies at any range. The fire damage is 5 times my willpower. Amazing weapon. Absolutely amazing weapon we got there immediately. Beautiful. This thing, go away. Heal yourself, self-damage, meditate. Apply meditate to yourself, deal fire damage to yourself as well. How much fire damage are we talking about? Dexterity. So 1. I'll be taking 1 fire damage. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. I'll try it. Why not? Okay, what do we have? Blight Helmet. We have the Bone Thing. We have Atachi. We have a bunch of other things up there. We have the Standstill if enemies live. Perform all of your game turn actions. I mean, maybe. Right? Maybe. We'll go with the bottom path here. Alright, guys, come on. Chop, chop, chop. Needs to be done yesterday. Very quickly, guys. Come on, very quickly. I'll just be speedrunning through this right now, okay? We know what's gonna happen, alright? I'll just keep on moving. Okay, that place is done. Bam! More necromancy. Times 2. Becomes necromancer. Easy. We just won. Rat King. Alright, yeah, I'll fuck him up if I have to. Jade Bracers, Acid Knife, cool and all. I could get a rat banner to summon rat people as well. That is an idea. This thing beyond dealt damage. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the funky rat banner. Maybe. I don't know, just even more I don't even know what just happened. Like, I just spawn and I win. You know, it's over. It's over when I spawn. Okay, there we go. Take the items, move on. Okay. What do we have here? Funny helmets. Don't need that. Don't need most of those things. Either do I need the top one, so we go for the more item thing. Alright. Go skeletons. Go defeat the world in my name. Thank you. And you too, one ghost that I happen to have there. Okay, that's me dealing some of the fire damage, probably. And we're done. Moving on. Good stuff. We'll get some good pace right now. We'll get some really good pace. Get him, boys! Alright, lovely. And this is the last floor, and everything died before I even knew what happened. Cool. Dread Helmet. Performance and attack. On attack, perform a hit against one enemy at any range. I mean, could, won't, however. Ignore that. Get rid of most of it. That's good. Probably good. On standstill, if enemies live, performing the game turn actions. Nice. On entrance and game turn, summon rat people. Or we just keep the Janine familiar. Because entrance learn is this thing, entrance that, and yeah, we just don't summon any more skeletons than, unless we do the necromancer thing, which is on the game turn. So us just standing still summons skeletonies right now. I just will have to deal with a wacky skirt for the time being. Okay, up here we got Forest Mask. An ally attacking an enemy, you apply one entangle to the target. That sounds pretty good. I'll go with the funny mask of the forest. Alright guys, finish off those Cyclopses yesterday, alright? Go, go, go. They ate enough children. We're gonna deal with them. Moving on. Same thing applies here. Absolutely same thing applies. I'll just stand still, menacingly. Cool. And once more with feeling, everyone. Once more with feeling. Okay, thank you for the forest mask. Appreciate it. And bam, put it on my head. Then for spells, Dread Legion go up, including Necromancy itself, going to the 5-5 split. And then we can get what? Dealing death damage, 25% damage again as Astral, maybe, right, maybe. Meanwhile down here we can get some Blight Gauntlets, which are pretty nice. Num, Sarabna, and blah blah blah. I mean, we can go for the tower, for the Umbrark. You know, kill the Shadow God and whatnot, just really assert some dominance there. Because we can. Okay, currently we don't have that many summons overall. But again, summons are lifeblood, summons are like one thing, a one-trick pony, and damn it, it's a good trick to have. Look at how many skeletons there were right now. They just keep ever increasing. Okay, now keep doing the same thing, you guys. Keep doing the same. Hopefully this time, we're not gonna die to a dot effect once everything has been cleared out. Hopefully not. Not enough damage or health? Yeah, we can always improve that. There's also enemies that have like 90% resistance to death damage, being these little guys there, you know? And to summon it, exactly. I mean, they do 3,000 damage and then some already. Some 1,000, 2,000 health, 5,000 health. This guy, 5,000 health, almost 2,000 astral damage, being a little different. And I now summon the Blight Cult. I summon the Blight Cult in attack position, because those guys are technically undead and they shoot. And hey, you know, always appreciate some more ranged guys in my cohort. Because we have plenty of melee, and frankly the melee people are kind of like blocking the paths at this point as it is, right? So, who's that? I like the entangling that happens whenever we hit someone. Okay, Shadow King, where are you? Days are very numbered, I hope you realize that. I mean, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do realize. Keep taking some damage here and there, not sure by what exactly though. Yeah, getting the Bracers of Command would be really nice as well, because that keeps buffing my units ad infinitum, which is always a pretty thing to observe, behold. Okay, we got some Death Eaters, and there's plenty of death to be eating for them, so go ham, everyone, go ham. Yeah, it's also like, so they have Entangle, right, as an ability, due to one of the items I have on me. And Entangle makes it so that the enemy is easier to be hit and less likely to shrug off or block an attack. Meaning, my summons just, you know, they kind of keep getting better the longer they stay in a fight. We've climbed so high, and I'm gonna climb up your ass as well, okay? You're gonna die. Ludok is going to be the end of you. And I think he just died, by the way. No, wait. Yes, maybe. Please repeat the question. You're not a boss of me now? Okay. And I move on once again. I can get even more Blight Calls, no, meaning I'd get more ranged fellas, in that sense. We can also check out our clothing articles, being deal death damage and then some. The chest armor I'd like to get rid of personally. Like just get something else instead of that. Shillelagh deals physical damage, applies freeze on enemy. I need any of those. Like the banner, the red banner would be funny if we want to get zombie Skaven out. You know? Let's try some zombie Skaven, shall we? Guys, how about we do try the zombie Skaven? Closest enemy on ally attacking enemy, you apply 2 damage to target. That's a good helmet. That's a good helmet. Absolutely is. Well, we're gonna now have zombie Skaven also. Yeah, there they are. We're the red people. There we go. Redman Flourisher. Decent amount of damage. Good chunk of health, I suppose. And I already got the helmet I wanted. Look at that. Look at them all dying. There's so many fucking flies, but there's also so many undead. It's an absolute battle. Absolute battle that just happened. Yeah, so on standstill, I deal damage to the closest enemy, and it looks like a little gesture head I just got back there. Deal 5+ damage per stack of corrosion on yourself. On game turn, if enemy lives, deal 4 damage to yourself, double the stacks of corrosion on yourself, apply 5 corrosion to yourself. What is the purpose of that? None that I can perceive. But, you know, that's okay. We got a bunch of freebie items we're gonna be getting rid of right now. Okay, so we got funny eyeball. This thing's nothing wacky. Thigh gloves, don't need those. Need that. Emerald helmet, sounds nice. Necessary. Yeah, we'll go with the bottom path here. Alright guys, do your thing. Ignore the psychic droning. Dude, that's ever present right now. And moving on. Once more. Yeah, 43 is the summon limit right now due to our willpower that we have. Go, my fellas, go. Go and conquer the world. Alright. Taurus helmet, nothing crazy there. And, well, that's also not really anything crazy. So I guess we'll go with the top lane. Once again, kind of just doing it for the items. And, oh, fuck me, I didn't look at the enemies there. I didn't look at the enemies. I didn't look at the enemies. I didn't look at the enemies. Help! Help! I did not look at the enemies. That... I used all my safe space. I got one last prayer remaining there. That's scary. That's very scary. I summon a funky little mouth of murder. Hopefully that's gonna be able to deal with the enemies faster before they deal more damage to me. Oh god, I hate those lightning guys with a summon build. Oh god. Yeah. My mistake. My mistake, you guys. Although I did clear the map. Yeah, absolutely 100% my mistake. I should be, like, resistant to lightning at that point. Let me check something real quick. Yeah. Alright, guys. One last run. Okay? One last Necromancer run. Give me a cool name. Give me a good name. Hooks. No. Sass. No. Dogu. Dogu. The destroyer of everything. The one and only. Dogu the Unmaker. Dogu the bane of life and everything holy. Dogu the summoner of the Blight Cult. Dogu the one to progress through the game real fast, please, okay? Look, do you guys know what's happening? Because I don't. So, main hand Cobra Staff does in the offhand, dealing death, poison damage. Well, I do some of that, so I equip that. I got a very nice tie right now. I'm dealing 4 damage. Yeah, sure, you know, I'll just wear my pants, my little clown pants that I happen to have on me. Alright, cool, moving on. Jade Bracers, that's another summon we'll be getting there. Alright, Dogu, the Unmaker. Go and unmake some enemies, would ya? Okay, get some more Dread Legion going. There we go. Moving to the next one. I like it when it happens fast, you know? I like it when it goes quick like that. Because then I don't have to suffer. First it flashed something I'm getting early on this time. And big tower with big loot. Yes, I'll go in there. Big tower loot is what we'll be getting here. We'll just be kinda standing still for some. We can do range damage, mind you. I can shoot enemies from where I'm standing right now. And I'm pretty sure it does deal death damage also. And speaking of, get Dread Legion going, we can now be a Doomsayer. Well, enemies in a free tile range, but you know, we're not a Doomsayer. You know, we're not that sort of person. You see, more of a necromancer. You know, guy who summons a lot of cats. All right, and that's done as well. And then we'll get one more thing, being more necromancy, which should unlock, you know, actual necromancer. So I can, you know, keep shooting out them undead. Ad infinitum. And this time, guys, I'll be extra conscious of not running into any lightning people, please. Okay, thank you. Because those are that one enemy type that will really mess me up. Really mess me up big time. Genuinely, absolutely annihilate me. Anything with some sort of chain lightning going on, that just breaks me completely. Okay, and we're done, right? We're about to be done, about to be done, about to be done, and we're done. Moving on. And moving on as well. Like, the map didn't even load in fully, and we're already done back there. As it should be. You know, as it should be. Look at the text. Can you read that text? That's how powerful that Legion is right now. Okay, Agony Helmet, SRX, Viper Dow, Crimson Staff, don't need that. Yeah. Getting nice damage. I need some better pants, not gonna lie to you. Mask of Blood, I'm being attacked. Do some bad stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We'll just go with the top path, and I just realized I made a mistake going for the top path. More on that later. More on that later, you guys. It's these little fellas. Yeah, it's those little fellas right there. At least I'm like doom stacking evasion right now, which I'm not even sure where I got that from, but hey, I'm just standing still, getting huge evade on me. Like, anyone trying to hit me is probably not gonna have an easy time doing so. There's a lot of those little icy fellas. It's okay, one skeleton dies, another one is to take his place. Just like that. Let's go, come on. Come on, guys, you can beat him up. There's a bunch of, like, wind lizard canine things. Not sure what they are, but, you know. 1 dex, 1 strength, 32 willpower. Let's go. Blight gauntlets. You know what? I will start wearing them. Well, once this encounter is resolved, I suppose. Alright, doomed, doomed. Everyone is doomed down there. For the Legion has arrived. The not so burning Legion. Okay, and yeah, these guys are gonna get surrounded and hit by multiple skeletonies at that point. And it'll be done. Did I just basically die? What just happened? Was it... what? Huh? Why? Resist fire? They don't deal damage to me, so I'm not sure why. They punish damage to enemies in a 3-tile radius on standing still. Yeah, that's the idea. I'll get my funky skirt back there. I'll be getting some Jade Warriors, probably. And, yeah, looks good so far, you know. Looks good if you ask me. Put everything else into the shredder. And even this thing, yeah. Like one naked skeleton, but definitely not to be underestimated. We can do a boss up in there. We can do some individual enemies in there. The lightning damage on Path to 2. For the vines. Don't really benefit too much from them, however. And we already got a bit of a power skirt. So yeah, sure, we can go to the tower. Get a bunch of XP and skills and whatnot. Gonna wait it out. Deal poison damage to the enemies on the map after all. It does do heal us. And we got a quirky little Jade Warrior also. Which will be very lovely to have around. Yeah, I mean, they do what? They do poison damage and have quite a beefy amount of health, actually, believe it or not. So they're very pleasant to have around. Alright. Yeah, just like mass stacking evasion while I'm just standing there menacingly, I guess. And enemies tend to be, you know, cut down like it's nothing. At least they should be cut down like it's nothing. Alright, let me see. There's also like the one thing. On attack/kill, apply plague to one enemy in a 3-tile range. I'll have to simmer on that one, maybe. Could be good. Could be good. But 3-tile range of where I am standing, or 3-tile range of where the enemy died? That is the question. That is the question I have no answer to right now. Okay, yeah. With the Jade Warriors, we have a bit more of a diversified array of damage types. Which, again, very lovely. Okay, Dread Legion, you're in. Get more skeletons, can't ever have enough of them, of course. And just some, again, some of these guys that happen to be fairly resistant for staff damage. Poison seems to be kinda meh right now against these guys there. So it is like a stacking debuff, I reckon. So, you know, nothing bad. Come on, let me through, let me through! I go down. All I need to do in runs like these is simply not get murdered by some lightning gangs and or, you know, get murdered by some weird dot effect that came out of nowhere. Just the final floor, maybe? Could it be? I get a better blight count. It's not the final floor, mind you. It's actually still more. More to come. Well, again, we got our army. We got our units out there. They're doing their damage. Okay. Yeah, those Agni guys, those devil-looking goat men, easy prey. Easily gotten rid of. More like the bad things that are, again, resistant towards staff damage. Highly resistant, I should say. And now we gotta deal with a Yeti. Shouldn't take too long. Fair. Take too long at all. The Yeti is actually right in my face right now. It's actually right there. He's getting his ass beaten by my 3 friends down there. And it's gone. That's it. That's the Yeti. No more Yeti. Give me the items, and I'm out of here. Cool. We're dealing a little more necromancy damage now. Did we get anything interesting? No, not really. There is like the ice gloves, which, oh, those aren't even the ones I fought. Never mind. There's like one glove, like one pair of gloves that, no. That will make it so you, summon living ice. That would have been an idea as well, to get some, again, a bit of a bigger variety of damage types going. Okay, moving on. Again, like the Gehans. Not Gehans, the Wichuj. They're not resistant to death, they just happen to have a lot of health. That's the thing. And I worry that at this difficulty, maybe the Necromancer lifestyle is ill-suited for this whole thing. Again, depends on who you're fighting, I suppose, right? Like, we can do pretty well against some enemies and kind of not so against some others. Cyclops, Yanks, and a funky little dagger. No, no, no. I mean, death stuff sounds cool, right? On standstill, deal death damage in a path to 2 enemies in a 3-tile range. Whenever I heal, deal death damage to adjacent units. Yeah. 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 I guess, right? It's like I don't feel like going through some of those guys there, but they have 90% resistance also. They have 50% resistance. Sounds like a bit of a smaller pain in the ass for me. Yeah, just some like lampreys from Caves of God we're dealing there. Yeah, shouldn't take too long, shouldn't take too long. Again, I keep summoning my undead legions, plus also some little jade warriors. Whenever I stand still and on the end of the turn. I'm kind of double dipping there. Okay. What's my willpower like? 46. Okay, that's a good chunk. I'd say that's a good chunk. If unencumbered, -6 in flexibility. Uh-huh. Burning Blade Summon. Could get on that one. We have gloves. Yes, we do have the Jade Warrior gloves. We'll still go for the demon infested area, because it's gonna be faster than going through any other place right now. And really, we're just kind of putting our army to the test right now also. Trying to see how they would handle a horde of demons, which will happen later on as it is. Yep, now they're handling it just fine. Handling it just fine right now. And there's a lot of them too. There are a lot of guys in here. Alright. Once again, go with the necromancy thing. Does it make sense if I was to do something like getting rid of some items? Yeah. On allied death, heal yourself equal to the items in my inventory times 5. But like the thing is, allies, they don't die here. You know, they don't really do that. My allies, they just kinda don't get hurt by myself. Pretty sure I mean like when I kill an ally. Or I guess when an ally dies in general, really, I suppose, yeah. We're gonna go down there. This is gonna be fun. Oh, it's gonna be... Well, it was fun for sure, you guys. Fun when it lasted. Didn't last too long, however. I can't even quit out because the turn's technically still ongoing right now. Yeah, still ongoing. You know, necromancers, I don't like playing as them. Especially not on a higher difficulty like this here. But you know what? It's perfectly fine, you guys. It's perfectly fine. Because we've been going for about 6... Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, guys, I forgot that behind me right now there's the ever-looming void. Because, like, you know, like... So, for the ones who don't know, the game froze my PC up completely. At least it happened when I was streaming. And, yeah, so here's me with the void. What's up? How's it going? Looking pretty good, right? Love some of that void. Oh, let me try and see if I can fix that for you guys. Alright, let's see if I can do a little something there. There we... Oh, that we... Yes? Oh. Yeah, guys, it's not working. Anyways, you know, screw it. So what if it doesn't work, right? With that said, I guess I'll be ending the stream here in the void. Oh, this very, very quiet place. But, again, guys, thank you so much for watching today's stream. It really means a lot. And if you guys are new to the channel, consider dropping a follow. Helps me out a lot as well. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow with, what is probably gonna end up being Slay the Spire and not actually Dwarf Fortress. Dead. Now, we're gonna go ahead and who to raid? Raid who? Go for it. Go for it. Let's see. We can add some more. You know, we can add more to that. You know, we can. Then Rios was streaming today. Wait, is it Friday? Interesting. We can go there. can go to some Pokemon, you know? It's basically the same as this game right here. So we're gonna go and do a bit of a cheeky little raid. And, yeah. You guys do enjoy some of that Pokemons, alright? With that said, I'll be taking my leave. It's been a lengthy day. And I'll be seeing you all tomorrow. Alright? Take care, have fun, and I'll catch you around. Bye-bye!